Discovery, go and throttle up.
All right. Chat, you will not have the drink. I repeat. Chat, you will not have the drink. No, you will not. You will not have the drink. Or what? Or what? Hello, everyone. Feels good to see the TFR and the hazard area. Hazard area, not. Oh dear. Anyway. Hello. Well, hello everyone. I cleaned up the studio this morning. Been away for some time. I repositioned the lights a little bit to not have that artifacting thing going on. Yeah. Yeah. Can we eat the soup with a spoon? No. No. Gammy? AP? S? What's going on? Imagine just managing F1 and not racing. Well, it's pretty obvious that I suck at that racing part, so. How's the internet? Everything seems good today. How about how about we benchmark it? Let's benchmark it. Where's that flight? Micro Suck Flight Simulator. How about we benchmark it?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Micro Suck Flight Simulator. Ah, there we go. Alright, here. Alright, ready? Let's benchmark it. Let's benchmark. Ready? Crank it. Crank it all the way. Hey, Erebors, 56-month resub. Thank you. Micro deck. Predominant. Yeah, micro deck. Balxy! Today I got my first ever paycheck. Thanks for giving all the entertainment. No problem, Balk. That's nice. Murder. Yep, she's doing good. Giraffes! Oh, the helicopters, man. That's gonna be so good. Goose! What were you testing yesterday? We had some problems with this computer connecting to the internet. I'd say we're good now. Long story short, this computer doesn't like IPv6, and I have no idea. Dude, this is way out of my expertise. We disabled IVP6, so Internet Protocol version 6, and we switched it back to IVP4, and now it works fine. They do have the Spruce Goose, yeah. How much speed do I get? We got about 1,000 down, and like while I'm streaming, it's like 300 up. I'm going to assume when we're not streaming, that's probably going to be more than that, but yeah. We flushed the DNS yesterday. If that's what you're talking about, Reaper. I'm not... Dude, I'm good at the hardware side of networking things, not the software side. Like, I know... I've built racks before. Like, all the cable management and stuff. Like, I'm good at that part. I'm not good at the software side of networking. Your streaming takes 6 from those 300, so... Oh, alright. I've seen that before. I usually turn it off for most customers to do weird things like that. I'm out. Talk to me if you need improvement. Night. Oh. Okay. Alright, man. Yeah, it's late over there. I'll see you in the morning, Predominant. Yeah. 40 years ago, the graphics were very primitive, nothing like today's game. Dude, MGB, I'm a 3D artist by trade, and some of those graphics look positively real. Consider IPv4 or 6 like the envelope the data is transmitted in, a little bit oversimplified. Well, sometimes the older envelope does right. MGB, you want... The first flight simulator that I played was Flight Sim 95. Me and my dad used to play it, and we used to take the Cessna 182 off from Meigs Airfield and crash it into the Sears Tower for fun. This was before 9/11, and then that stopped being fun real fast. Yeah, we like crashed into planes. Like, oh, can you imagine? No, nobody would ever do that. Like, that would be ridiculous. Let's just do this for fun. It's so bizarre that, you know, it could never happen in real life. Like, oops. Oops. And then I would use slew mode in Flight Sim 2000. I would use slew mode and take the Learjet up into space and then dive it down. I did some dumb stuff. Oh, boy. Rip Sky King. Orlando, you know, like, we should get, like, a server going in here. Alright, fellas, I got an interesting solution. I got an interesting idea. Speaking of Meigs, it will be making a return with the 40th anniversary update. Cool, cool, cool. I thought Brimo wanted a server in her office. We could do that, drummer. But you know what would be cool? No, that can't be. Okay, Ando, here. You know how like a live view uses a remote server that's on a virtual machine? I'm wondering if we could do that with like an actual server, right? Obviously, you know, I get how that works. At least I think I do. What if I had OBS running on the server? Bang ba bong. Jeez, thanks for muting Windows noises. Thanks, Bill. You know, just had that muted for years. Now it's just back. Yeah, there you go. That's right. This is exactly what I wanted to talk to you about off stream. Yeah, because that would be really cool. Because if I have OBS going on the server, I should be able to remote control that, and that would make it so I could switch to the auto streaming computer And it would be as simple as doing this, right? Boop, like that, to get the auto stream going. The idea is that you don't have to shut the stream off to stream from another computer. Basically what you did for Route 154. Yeah, except a more in-house version of it. It's not something that's necessarily remote. Plus Drummer can control everything. Android, that's the idea. Yeah. That would be time to call DOS. Oh, I've been talking to him, don't worry. Oh, I'm not saying nothing. NSF has some plans. They have some plans, all right? You're gonna like it. Trust me, you're gonna like the way it streams. I guarantee it. You're gonna let me hook you up with some good studio lighting. I have good studio lighting. Master blends. Yep. Hey Tara, what's going on? Dude, this is awesome. Like, it makes me, I don't know why this makes me happy, but it makes me super happy that my truck is like right through that wall. Like, truck is right there. I can just go out there and I can go hug it. I get it, it's just metal and rubber, I understand, but also moral support truck. Yeah, it's my emotional support truck. Nico, that is a good way to put it. It's so bad.
Discovery, go and throttle.
That's really not far off from the truth. And now I'm kind of embarrassed. It makes me really, really happy walking up to the garage every morning and seeing the 97 and the Cornet right next to each other in front of the garage. Like, midlife crisis truck? No. Yeah, blue. All the vehicles are right here. Yeah, Alexis, 46 months. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, we all have our favorite things. Hey, that's what revs my engine, man. Get it? There's more to lighting than just having the lights. Yes, I went to like school for lighting, right? I know how to light things. I just never really bothered to take it seriously until now. Get it? Is the F-150 with you? Yeah, AP, my F-100's through the wall. It's inside. If I had a long enough camera, I would just... I have all my cables all managed, which is really nice. I just gotta find my USB cable. Where does that go? I have a USB extender cable. Chat, where'd you put it? Chat. I hate it when you clean and now I don't know where anything is. Whoa. Dang it. Oh, where is it? You know what? Let's play F1 Manager. This is for another time. I'll run a camera that I can grab that we can put out there so you can see it. AP, basically the truck is through the wall. It's right there. And the couch too. Yeah. Gotta have the cozy corner of the garage. Put an IP camera app on your phone and you can add it to OSB. Ooh. That's not a bad idea. Anyway. Okay. Are we ready for the Master Blend? Hearts of Iron is coming out with a new expansion. We're gonna have to play it. Alright. But today... stream is looking real silky. Thanks, man. Ninja for camera streaming. Check out video. Actually, Mevo is good for the kind of stuff we're talking about here. Mevo, the Mevo cameras. That's Max. Max Hute, the guy that runs Launcher. Did you guys know that there's a guy that's from the streaming world that works in rockets now, right? Looking much brighter? Thanks, NX. Yeah. Take the lighting seriously then. When does the ceiling go in? It should be on Sunday, Tara. The reverb is not too bad. You can definitely tell that I'm in a big room because there's no ceiling. But yeah, that I can show you. Like, see? It's just the old R9 insulation. This is like 1.5 inch thick, about 20 millimeter insulation, and that's on the sides too. And I put R19 insulation in front of that. This thing is going to bake in the winter. It's going to bake. Gonna get sound deadening? Yeah, probably.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Shoot an R535 if you want high quality. Yeah. Are you doing a Seto tonight? I don't have the wheel unpacked, Kerbal King, but I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be so hot. Yeah, AP. I mean, it is. It's probably like 30. Here, hold on. Let me see how hot it is outside. Weather. So we're at 30 C right now, 85 Fahrenheit, and it is. Hang on. It's 74 in here, 23 C. So it's very comfortable in here right now. Not bad, dude. We've had a gnarly heat wave. It's like Aussie heat wave over this summer. It was nuts. It was 35 to 40 C for like 3 weeks straight. Those were the 3 weeks that I was moving. That sucked, dude. I sweat out so much. Yeah, it was Aussie hot, not Outback hot, but pretty damn hot. Yeah, the heat sucks. Guys, I don't mind it. I don't really mind the heat. I got a nice tan because I was outside. It got warm in the summer. Taradra, give me your truck. Give me your truck. Come on. How much weight did you lose in the move? About 10 pounds, Hellfish. I was 245. I was 255 when I started moving. 245 now. Hey, Tessa, I'm good. Extend that to like 3 months. That's us. Ugh. Yeah, that's very arid. Yeah, that's like New Mexico. Just really, really hot, really, really dry. But yeah, this place should bake in the wintertime. It should bake. This is like a kiln. I have 2 layers of insulation. We have the outer frame insulation right there, and then I have inner R19 insulation, which is fiberglass, is about this thick. It's going to be an easy bake oven in here in the winter. In fact, I'm going to open the door and just heat the damn garage because that's more air to exchange for the computers. It does get hot in here. You can sell that as a diet plan? Wait. Frill, you're telling me that doing physical work makes you lose weight? We should do that. People would believe that. What kind of ducting do you have in there? There's no ducting in here, Magellan. Yeah. Not right now, at least. Eventually, I think I'm gonna go with the mini split. The mini split should really cool this off. No, I have a dryer vent. I have a floor AC unit in here. That's what you're hearing. It's a 10,000 BTU AC, and I used a hole saw and I took a dryer vent, something that's designed to vent hot air from a dryer, and that's venting the AC's hot air outside. You know what the thing is, Hellfish? Actually, fellas, okay, so hear me out. We have a mini split in the basement of the house. It was put in before the house had central air and central heating. The previous owners put in a high efficiency heater, which has a double redundant cooling loop. It works kind of like a nuclear reactor, except not nuclear. It has a main coolant loop, which is just cooling the air inside of the house, and then it has a secondary open loop cooling loop that vents outside. So it's pulling in air and using that air to cool the air inside the house. The air inside the house doesn't go in and out. Like this one is open loop. This thing we're pulling in air from somewhere, and I'm venting the hot air outside. When did you move? I missed it. It's been a while. August 9th was the last stream that I did. Yeah, HVAC. Rice Ball, HVAC is really cool. And you know what the cool part is? I understand it because thermodynamics, because of learning about thermal protection systems on rockets. Oh yeah, no, I understand HVAC really well. Long story short, hot up there, cold down there. But we have a heat pump. There's a mini split in the house. I was thinking, like, we don't need that because we have central heating. Why don't we just take that mini split and put it over here? Right? I'm not going to do it because winter is coming and I don't want a hole in the side of the house. But also, 20 amp mini split. I have the circuits to do it back here. So free mini split. Yeah. Geeson, I don't know why I didn't put two and two together, but yeah, there's definitely a mini split over there. But it's not needed because the house has central heating and AC with that high efficiency heater. That thing will keep the house very, 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 very cool. It keeps it very cold in the summertime, and it keeps it very warm in the winter. At least that's what the previous owner said. I believe it. I believe it's centralized gas heating. Of course it is. So, yeah, that's... yeah, I think next spring I'll just take that thing and just bring it out here. Just put it out here. Why not? Like, I don't see why that's a big deal. My brother-in-law's an HVAC guy, so yeah. It's funny because he's telling me about HVAC stuff. Like, we have conversations. He's like, yeah, I was putting in a mini split. They wanted this. They wanted the cold air down low and hot air up high. I'm like, yeah, I know, because hot air rises. He's like, oh, how'd you know that? I'm like, dude. Dude. He's like, oh, yeah, you're a nerd. That's right. I'm like, I mean, that's a way to put it, I guess. Who's going to be the one to cut the grass? You or lawn mow? Oh, it's me, dude. Yeah. He's like, oh, yeah, you're a nerd. I forgot. I'm like, dude, I guess that... I'm not sure if insult or not insult. Nah, that guy's cool. But he likes Chevys, so... Oh, yeah, you're a nerd. Yeah. Yeah, mowing stream when? I don't know. Monday's gonna get here fast. Yeah, nobody's yeah, Chevy guys. If you, I don't know Chev guys. Halden. They're weird, man. Oh yeah, also, Ford mug, baby. We're good. All right, F1 Manager. Let's do this. I have never played this game before. I have no idea what to expect. Oh, I know, Naked. Yeah. Headset not detected. What is... Oh. Equalize the sound. Hold on. Go TV. Gasly. The GOAT. Battery Voltas. Man, I'm gutted, mate. The retiree. Strimmer. Checo. Sainz. Before that. Leclerc. Liz. Pone my tires, mate. Oh, this is not the F1 that I remember unless they hand me the championship. I'm just giving you guys crap. Don't worry about it. I'm happy that Red Bull won too. Okay. The Mexican Minister of Defense. That's pretty good. You see what Cleater and company did to the corncob motor? Yeah. They, I'm not saying they need to learn how to do ignition timing, Tessa, but they need to learn how to do ignition timing. They croaked that 360. Too much fuel. Way too much fuel. It ran super fat. When flames are shooting out the carburetor when the car is running, you got too much fuel. Way too big of a carb for that. That was a nice one. No, EJ, no, that is so not right. Yeah. They've been spending too much time on the laptop, man. With a carbureted motor, and like, don't get me wrong, Cleater admitted that he didn't know what he's doing, and I like that, appreciate that. You know, like, dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, well, we'll figure it out. Blew the engine. It's not like we can't afford another one, you know, like, they were putting so much gas in that motor, dude. It was running so fat. That's like, yeah, it was nuts, dude. That thing was running. Yeah, they with that much fuel, you gotta really open out the timing. It had a 1,000 CFM carburetor on a 5.9 liter engine, a 360, which is not. No, it's 600 CFM for a 360. It doesn't matter what you're running. The only time you'd want to run more fuel with a 360 is if you supercharge it, because aspiration. Using carbs in 2022. Yeah, okay. Master blend time. Indeed, Sawyer. Indeed. The reaction to Sam when they were going to put more fuel in. See, Sam knows, Tessa. Sam knew. He's like, you're done. Speaking of fun and cool. Yeah, 600 to 700 Hellfish, I would say. Yeah, I know a little bit about cars. I ain't no expert, but... Oh, that's cool, Oxy. Neat. But yeah, if they're going to run that much fuel, they need to push the timing way out. And they better have some ported heads or something, which they pretty much did. But yeah, carburetors, man, the carb, like, isn't going to tell you exactly what's wrong. You got to kind of look for it. It's the same kind of thing, like, when we're looking at Starbase footage. And the Starbase footage from today is amazing. I can't wait to show you guys that. It's for Space News. It is so good. Oh my gosh, F-22 demonstration squadron. It's pretty good. Your first objective is to successfully steal Pelot from CGR. Yeah. Imagine when NASCAR finds out that rights... I mean, serious... NASCAR has been running port fuel injection for years now. They stopped using carbs, like, I don't know. When was it, chat? Like 8-9 years ago, something like that? I forget, dude. I mean, but see, serious, you know, you say that over a decade now. Yeah, it was like 2012 or something. Yeah. They, yeah, that F-22 footage did not in fact suck. Thomas, I talked to Das about that. They were trackballing it remotely. That's how they tracked the F-22. So they were using a trackball. It was so goddamn cool. It's pretty damn good tracking, considering the person that's tracking it is a couple thousand miles away. There are a lot of F2, F3 drivers, but old drivers like Kubica and Hulkenberg too. Well, I mean, okay. Alright, let's do this, dudes. Carbohydrates, I have no knowledge with carbies. I mean, AP, it's all the same stuff. It's the same thing. It's just some... You know how, like, when you put non-adjustable suspension on a car in a video game and some options are locked out? That's it. With port fuel injection, you can tweak a lot more things because the computer can control a lot more things all at once. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, you can really change the fuel mapping to deliver more fuel on the high end or more fuel on the low end with you know, an ECU and fuel injection, right? With a carburetor, that's what secondaries are for. That's what, like, a 4-barrel carb is for. The 4-barrel carb meters the fuel flow at higher RPM, and it uses vacuum. Well, not vacuum. Actually, some of them can use vacuum, but it uses the pedal most of the time. Like, you could have vacuum secondaries. That's fine. And you have different jets on the two secondary barrels. Right, your primary barrels are bigger, and then the secondaries are smaller behind it, usually. I mean, you could have equal primary and secondary. It really depends on what you're doing. But, like, that's all. It picks up on manifold pressure, like manifold vacuum, believe it or not, because the carburetor is the carburetor is basically just a little rocket engine. It's a little hybrid rocket engine. Only it doesn't really produce thrust, but it's the same idea. It's just a Venturi with a jet in it that uses vacuum to pull fuel through a jet. Yeah. It's really cool, man. I'll teach you guys about carburetors. That's no problem. Carburetors are easy. We'll take one apart. We'll take one apart on stream. But anyway, all that stuff is using, basically, it's using manifold pressure. You know, you open up that butterfly valve, you're going to create more vacuum inside. You're pushing more air into the carburetor, right, per stroke. and the pressure drops, right? And depending on how that barometric pressure drops, that can control other things. They were doing that on cars well into the 90s. Anybody that's messed with a Skyline or anything knows exactly what I'm talking about. Heck, any JDM car from the 90s. So Mitsubishi GTO, so 3000 GT VR4, Supras, Skylines, they all have vacuum lines to control different things, which is really cool. And then there's really complicated carbs with the third jet. Oh, you can do all kinds of cool stuff. Is that a Supra? Is that a Supra? There's some really cool videos online of someone that's Destin, that's Smarter Every Day, Toothless. Yeah, he made a see-through carburetor so you could see the air fuel atomize. That's what a rocket engine does, man. Rocket engines do exactly that, only you're atomizing liquid oxygen and kerosene. Same idea, though. That's what an injector plate does on a rocket engine. It's literally the same thing. It shoots oxidizer and fuel through an injector plate, and it atomizes because they go from really high pressure on the back side of the injector plate to really low pressure temporarily on the front side of the injector plate, and then that meets a source of ignition inside of a combustion chamber, and the combustion chamber forces it out the bottom. It's really cool. And then he went to the carb. Yeah, he went to Holly. Yeah. Holly makes amazing carburetors, Galaxy. Yeah, they're really good. When I bought my 69 Mustang, it wasn't run. I bought it for $2K and turned out to be a Super Cobra Jet engine with dual carbs. One of the carbs was missing and the other one needed to be rebuilt. The owner did not know anything about cars, so he sold it for $2K. Fistus, you got a Super Cobra Jet for $2,000. Dude, I would, you know what? I'd sell that to a collector and then just buy like six more Mustangs. But whatever. Yeah, you've shown me the Super Cobra Jet before, dude. Yeah. But yeah, Tesla with Cleater, they were running really fat, so you really have to push the timing out. And even then, the motor's gonna run like crap at low RPMs. And once you get into the higher RPMs, the vacuum advance. So the ignition timing gets adjusted on an old car. AP, you'll appreciate this. There's something called a vacuum advance. So if you're looking at a distributor shaft, there's a diaphragm on the front that looks like the front of a trumpet, and it has a vacuum hose to it. That tees off the bottom of the carburetor usually, right? And when the carb sucks more air in, that pulls the diaphragm forward and it advances the ignition timing. It moves the cap, or not the cap, it moves the rotor on the distributor, so the ignition timing advances over time. And then when you let off, it'll retard the timing back to idle, which is actually really smart. That's really ingenious. But that ignition timing is a very static map because you're picking up off of a linear vacuum pressure, right? So, you know, you're at throttle 50%, that vacuum's at 50%, right? You're at throttle 100%, the vacuum's at throttle 100%, right? So your ignition timing is on a linear adjustment. That's it. So that's what I mean about some options being locked. On a car, that don't matter. You can change the ignition timing to be advanced, retarded, advanced, retarded, advanced, retarded. You could make it like a sine curve if you really want to, if that's what your engine needs. With a carburetor, it is directly correlative to vacuum, so it's kind of parented to it, which is, yeah, I mean, you have to, it's very static, right? So, well, not static, it's dynamic linear, so you really can't, like, that's the thing about the older motors, like, you're not going to be able to adjust it too much, right? That doesn't offer much in the way of adjustment, and that's why, like, old mechanics are like wizards, dude, because you have to think about other ways to maybe advance your ignition timing and stuff, like, there's other ways to do it, which is crazy. You could have like a secondary vacuum or something with a flow regulator. You could get into some really cool stuff, really cool mechanical stuff. It basically turns the top of the engine into a Rube Goldberg machine. Is it on now or not, the drink? No, you cannot have the drink. They whisper to the engine and make more power. Crazy old wizard. Yeah, dude. It's cool, man. I love that stuff. That stuff makes me happy. Like, and dude, I'll be 100% honest with you. That's what I look for with rocket engines, because we're never seeing the telemetry from a rocket engine. That's not happening, right? So I use old carb tuning techniques to look at rocket engines, and I can figure out what's wrong with them if you know what to look for. Dude, we've done it multiple times. When SN8, when the engine leaned out on the way down, we called it. I knew right away. Because the copper channel's inside. It went engine rich, just like if you lean out a car engine because of like nitrous or something, you're gonna start shooting engine parts out the back. The rocket engine did the same thing. And it started burning the metal inside of the engine and using that as fuel. Using the copper channels as a cooling ablator, which did, that you can look. It's really easy to spot. Really easy to spot that stuff. I use kind of old school carburetor like techniques, like how you tune an engine with no computer. That's what I'm looking for when we look at rockets, and that's where I learned it from. The green flame was a big hint. Yep. Oh, goalie, that thing's money, dude. Look at that Oshkosh. That's cool. Last plaques. Okay. I've yet to swap carbs over on my bike. Want me to film it and you can talk it over? I'm not an expert on carburetors, Tessa, but yeah. Alright, let's do this, dudes. Yeah, that's good old engine-rich exhaust. Max, that's the stuff I'm looking for. That's what I look for every time I watch a rocket engine fire. I look for fire. First and foremost, you look for fire coming out of anywhere but the rocket nozzle. If fire's only coming out of the rocket nozzle, you're good. But, rocket engines can backfire. They can do that, just like a carburetor can. It's called a hard start, and we saw Booster 7 do that the other day. We saw Booster 7 do that. It hard started because the atomized fuel mixture came out the bottom of the engine and it found a source of ignition, right? Just like a carburetor backfire. It's the same thing. Same exact idea. Ever learn to read plugs? I'm not the best at it, Hellfish, but I know what to look for. I can tell lean and fuel rich. I could tell that. I mean, basically fuel rich is a shiny plug. Lean is like a matte plug. But other than that, like reading heat and stuff, no, I'm not that much of a wizard. Not yet. We'll learn that, though. You can tell everything from the spark plugs. And Hellfish, you know what's crazy? I'll bet you your igniter on a rocket engine, you could tell if the rocket engine's healthy by looking at an igniter. Sure, absolutely. Same idea. It's the same thing. You can smell that really easily. Yep. How's the new setup? Lighting looks good. It's great. TZ Dev, 3-month resub. It's excellent, guys. I love it. I love it. Anyway. All right, dudes. Actually, I should probably check the plugs on your Mustang. Yep. Yeah, TZ, it's been a long time. Yeah. Did you change your name, dude? Or has it always been TZ Dev? Timing can be read, too, if you know what to look at. Yeah, Mercs, yeah, right? If you rev the engine and it goes... Timing. Timing is too retarded. And I know people are like, why is he saying retarded so much? Advanced retarded when it comes to timing. It's in the context of cars, so just in case anybody was wondering. Speaking of Oshkosh, there's a USMC division motor pool across from my office, so jelly. That's cool, Victory. Hey, Simulated. I'm great, man. Well, now at least you have a reason to worry if someone's banging on your floor being loud. Yep. Considering there's a big slab of concrete below me, yeah, that would be concerning. Alright, dudes, let's go.
Formula One, a sport that spans hearts, minds, and nations, where the 20 best drivers in the world come together to take on some of the world's most historic circuits. And that legacy
No, I was not at
continues
Oshkosh,
today.
Pro.
The 2021 championship was thrilling from start to finish, and 2022 is set to be even better. New regulations will usher in an age of pioneering changes. New driving talent alongside returning champions will be dueling it out to the bitter
Dueling!
end.
Tuesday!
The pressure will be on the team principals in the coming season as they manage their drivers, their cars, and the whole team to push to victory. This is not a challenge for the faint-hearted. This is Formula One.
I am a racing car driver just like you, except I come from Formula One. Yeah, Stormcrow, Audi decided...
Mercedes returned to F1 in 2010.
Ew.
Ferrari have entered Formula One every year since the World Championship began back in 1950. They still hold the most championship titles
Virtually
of any
blurred.
team. The team had a solid season in 2021, securing 3rd place in the Constructors' Championship. Ferrari are very much in it to win it, with strong leadership over. Haas joined F1
We
back
could
in
have looked like a
2016,
bunch of
and
rock
they've had a
stars,
good
Gene.
start
Instead, we
to
look
their
like a
team
bunch of
career,
wankers.
peaking at 5th
Mick!
place in 2018.
The GOAT.
Last season, they finished 10th, but they spent a lot of time and focus on designing their car for 2022 and strategizing for the future.
In it to win it.
Going into the
Copium.
2022
My boat.
season, Haas hope to have a strong car design under their belts.
Alfa Romeo.
Alfa Romeo boast an impressive
Battery
Formula One
Voltas.
history, dating right back to 1950 when they won the very first Drivers' World Championship. However, 2021 saw them finish in 9th overall, with no podium finishes to their name. The team usher in 2022 with a brand new driver lineup. The Red Bull team burst onto the F1 scene in 2005.
Okay, Crofty, can you
and ever
stop?
since 2009, they've been one of the...
You can't have the 11th team. That's lame. Well, let's look around. Let's see. Pierto. Ah, Fittipaldi. Very nice. Bono! Bono! Bono, my car, mate. My car's so bad, mate. I'm getting micro concussions, mate. George wishes he has that good. He had that good of hair. You see George Russell's hair there? Look at George's hair. Hold on. Show George. You wish you had hair like that. You wish you had hair like that, boy. Listen. You're choosing Ferrari and we all know it. Look at McLaren and Daniel.
McLaren are a cornerstone of F1, having been part of the sport since 1966 and winning numerous drivers and constructors championships over the years. Last season, they came a respectable 4th overall, with Daniel Ricciardo and Lando Norris securing the only 1-2 finish of the season.
Never got his due, man.
The talented driver pairing of Ricciardo and Norris returns for McLaren this season.
Oh, I love the golf colors. I love the golf colors so much.
Until they're reigning champions once.
Alpine.
Alpine was a new name in 2021, bringing F1 drivers Fernando Alonso and Esteban Ocon back into the spotlight.
What's up with Alonso's eyes?
The 2021 season in 5th place in the constructors' standings, with their first
that looks like
race win
Ocon.
secured
Wow,
by Ocon.
it's a really good model. It looks just like him.
2022 will be a formative season for Alpine as they return with the tried and trusted driver pairing of Alonso and Ocon. In a 2021 was Aston Martin's first full season in Formula One. They roared onto the scene with Sebastian Vettel, the legendary 4-time world champion, in one of those coveted driving seats. Despite some teething problems in testing, Aston Martin gave a solid showing and finished the season.
Alright, that's enough.
Williams is a legendary...
Alright, that's fine. Go Tiffy? Should we take Go Tiffy and Albon? I kind of want Haas, just because. It has to be them. We could have looked like a bunch of rock stars, Gene. Instead, we looked like... Alright, stop. Alright. I do wonder if this Alonso move to Aston is smart. Alpine is doing good. Yeah, I don't know. Is there an option to delete Crofty and Brundle and switch to Channel 4's Weber and DC? I don't mind Martin Brundle, Tessa. It's Crofty that I can't stand. Oh, something even remotely exciting is happening on the track! Oh my god, we have to call the authorities! And the lights out, and here we go! Oh my god, they've going around the first corner! It's like, dude. Alright, shut up. I get it. You're not Murray Walker, alright? You're never gonna be Murray Walker. Stop it. Just set your own style. Stop trying to be like Murray. No one can be like Murray. Oh my god, it looks like after the cars crashed that it looks like Carlos Sainz has stubbed his toe on the track. dude, you could listen. And Martin Rudder will be like, yeah, it looks like he's really not having a good day. Weber and DC? Dude, yeah, Weber and DC are probably good. Yeah. Alright. We're choosing Haas. Let's do it. Forename. Team. Yes, it is me. Team Principal. No. Not Gunther Steiner? I'm not Gunther Steiner, dude. No guidance? Alright, let's do this. Could have looked like a bunch of vankers. Hydraulic press konen. Yeah. It's not Italian enough? Enrico Giancini. No, you gotta have two C's. Enrico Giancini. My name is Enrico Giancini. I am a race car driver. A pit stop? Enrico Palazzo. Hando Bananini. Hando Bananini. Gorlami. Yeah, no, yeah, that you know what? I like that better. I like that one better. How about Dominica De Coco. Wait, I got a better one. Margaretti. Gorlami. Spaghetti Margaretti. No, that's terrible. Fettuccine Alfredo. This is a racist towards Italians, I think. Antonio Margaretti. Alright, let's do this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Ismic. What's up, dude? 22 months. Antonio Margaretti. Alright, what do we do? Board certified confidence. Alright. Oh, we have something in the inbox from Ardri Mensa. Okay. Welcome to the team, Antonio Margaretti. This is your new inbox. It's good to get into the habit of checking your inbox regularly, as you often receive important emails from different sources. Hey, Mackin, what's up? Margaretti. Great having you on board. Right. Mark as red. Who's Mark? Okay, so Mick is 17th. K-Mag is... Okay. Alright. Calendar. Alright, we got Bahrain. Your thing is at your place. It is? Sign Alonso, best pilot ever? No, I got the GOAT. Schumacher. Excuse me. BRB, RB, 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 RB. I totally forgot that it's not a walk down a flight of stairs to my front door anymore. That's a long way away. Oh boy. If I walk, the movie would be over. Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on. All right, we're just pronto. Yes, yeah, pronto. That's right. Hang on. Bathroom breaks are going to suck now. Yeah. That's why I gotta get a bathroom up here. In good time, my son. In good time. Why'd you gorilla tape this, Sawyer? Jesus. Use a knife? I can't. I put all my tools away. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Real quick. Then we get to it. Yes. Ew, it came off of an automatic. Gross. See this? See this? Tack. It's the dashboard. It's a dashboard for the 97. Sawyer found one in a junkyard. Oh, you cut the harness, man. Why'd you? All right. Yep. It's for the 97. It's got a tack in it. It's a factory dashboard with a tachometer. My truck, the 97, is a manual with no tack from the factory. So the cool thing about this is that you can just swap this. I gotta change the odometer out so it has my odometer in it so we have the correct mileage on the truck. But you could just swap this. Universal harness. Ford did a universal harness on all their trucks. So on my truck, I have the same pins. Only some of the pins aren't there. You could literally swap the dashboard. I could put the tack in. I could take the other panel out that's there. So I have a panel that has these two on one side and those two on the other side and the speedo in the center. This configuration of the dash has 4 gauges on the left, speedo in the center, tack on the right. Yep. No choice. Sorry, it's all good. All good. Thanks, dude. I owe you one. Yep. That's it, man. Oh, I'm going to swap this out. We'll do this on stream. We'll do that on stream. We'll put the tack in. You can feel what the car is doing, but yeah. You have to shift by sound. Yeah, I did the entire Route 154 trip that way. Now we have a tack. Now we don't need to worry about that. Which is really freaking cool. Got to do some minor modifications, but yeah, just pull that tack out and replace it. It's just like checkers. But yeah, we'll hey Violent, what's up? Yeah, we'll put this in. Thank you, Sawyer. I'm always on the hunt for parts, man. Can we add RGB to it? Of course you could. All right, anyway, back to F1. Let's go. So, today, aerodynamic testing period starts. Mrs. Victory regarding your baby face. Thanks, I hate it. Tacos Poleri. Yeah, yes, yeah. I mean, I do that in my car, but it's still super nice to see it. Yep. My Ford Cortina in English lost 35,000 miles in 1992 with another dash. Yep. Yeah, it's just black hole. I'm good. Do you have time for 2 questions that you have? Sure, Violent. What's up, dude? Glad to see it's intact, though. I was worried about it. It's fine. Sawyer, I don't need the outer dash bezel and stuff. I don't need any of that. The white tray, that white tray that the whole kind of gauge cluster is in, yeah, that's not the part that you swap. I could swap the whole thing if we want, but no, I want to retain my Odo, so I have to take that apart. Also, that's from a truck with an automatic in it because it has Prindle on the dashboard. PRNDL. Hey, Prey, what's going on? My dad had a 68 IHI pickup. Only had a speedo, an oil gauge, and a fuel gauge. Yep, that's right. Yeah, Panther. Mm-hmm. Just one tip for now. Make sure to read through every section before advancing the time. What happened with Railroads Online? I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't really care. Yeah, the dev team left again. There was some huge drama that went down because people were being dicks on their Discord, and nobody held them accountable, and the dev team left, and then they got new devs, and then that dev team left, and now it's just one dude again. I don't... Too much drama, man. Nah. Too much drama. Too much drama, dude. I'm out. I make my own railroading game. It's a shame because that game had really good potential, but you know, maybe we'll get a team together and make our own. All right. So, aerodynamics today. Let's go. What's this about? Oh. The truck, I took it out, hit a tree. The engine was in the cab. Ah. Select the part you want to design. How hardcore does this game get? I saw Booster 8. I saw the Booster 8 explanation, and I saw your stream 17 days ago. The static fire text of Ship 24, but how are they different? They both look like explosions to me. Ship 24 was a test and Booster 8 not. Booster 8 is not violent. Booster 7? It's pretty deep, pretty legit. Okay. Alright, well, if we're gonna do this, your boy... Oh. Oh. Hey, Grab Shark, lighting looks awesome. Thank you. Yeah, looks good. I'm happy with it. Skirt or rules and put a secret fan that sucks the car down. Why would I do that, S? That's much too complicated. Put a Venturi on the underside of the car. That's what these cars do. They have ground effect on them, man. So, a ground effect on a car... Ground effect on a car is a little bit different than like a ground effect airplane. A ground effect airplane is making high pressure underneath its stubby wings to create basically a cushion of air that it hovers on. Ground effect when it comes to cars is the opposite of that. If you make low pressure underneath the car at high speed because you put a Venturi in it, right? You basically have an air skirt up at the front of the car, what's called an air dam, right? And then you make it so no air can get underneath the car, and then you have a huge expansion, a huge Venturi underneath the back end of the car. At high speed, the air skirt is going to push all the air out of the way and create super low pressure underneath the car and suck it down to the track. That's what these cars do. Yeah. That's why the cars, at the beginning of this season, the cars were very, very much prone to sinusoidal oscillations, or porpoising. The cars were going up and down because they weren't getting nobody was getting a good seal. Nobody got their air dam right. If the air dam leaks a little bit, you can get buffeting air underneath the car. You get dynamic pressure under the car, and that's not what you want. You want static pressure under the car. It's really hard to get that right without testing. Yeah, Vasia. Did the shuttle have ground effect? Yes. T-Man, the shuttle has those wings on it, and the wings kind of have like an armpit, and it goes to the strakes, right? What the space shuttle does is when it comes in, if you notice, they take the nose and they pick the nose up way high right when it comes into landing. The angle of attack's like almost up into the sky when the thing comes in. There's a reason for that. That armpit on the wing, right? So like if your main wing is right here, that armpit right there creates a swirl over the top of the wings. It intentionally creates a vortex over the top of the shuttle's wings. That, combined with the high angle of attack, creates really high pressure on the bottom of the shuttle and extremely low pressure over the top of the wings, and that gives the shuttle enough lift to land and not crash into the ground. That high pressure underneath gets forced against the ground, right? And it does create a ground effect, like any other plane would. Most planes, when they come in to land, have nasty ground effect. It makes it hard to land in windy conditions, but they can still do it. Booster 7 or 8, I asked you at one stream. This one that may have damaged the booster. It's 7. 7 was a spin start, Violent. Yeah. Nothing owns your mind and instincts like necessity. So I taped a kilo underneath your car and called the boys in blue. Now the way I figured it, got about 2 minutes before they show up, and you do 5 to 10. Please, Ivo, please don't try and snort these Lucky Charms. All right, so we have aero testing. We got to look at the facilities here. There's an Escalade over there. Ivo with the 24. Yeah, we redid the lighting, Vasia. I did it on stream yesterday. Interesting, Thomas. All right. I'm a little bit overwhelmed here, dudes. We have aero testing, so design, manufacture. Wow. You can screw with the chassis. You can screw with the front wing. Rear wing, side pods, underfloor, suspension. Maybe go back and restart with the guidance on. Max, I'm confident enough to know. Like, I know what all this stuff does. I'm not too incredibly, like, about that. I'm just, like, what do we screw with first? That's, I mean, I guess the guidance. Make some really small side pods. Yeah, those really small side pods. Eminem, I said at the beginning of the season with Mercedes, that car's going to suck. They went with a more radical design. More radical aerodynamic design takes more testing and takes more time. Now look at Mercedes. They're going to be... Those cars are going to be on pace by the end of the season. With that advanced side pod, they're going to go faster than anybody else. So we have aerodynamic testing. What do we need to work on here? Let's go, we'll go into the design and we'll start with the chassis. Okay. That's side pod racing. Before the first race, you just need to start some facilities and parts construction. Okay. All right, so I'll take your word for it, dudes. Let's go car development facilities, factory. Factory is in max condition. We can upgrade it, and it costs $7 million. Upgrading a facility improves its grade condition, the effects received from it, and boosts effectiveness back to 100%. Okay. Design center. Okay, wind tunnel, teraflop simulator, suspension simulator, car part testing center. Oh, this is sweet, dude. This is cool. Look at all this stuff that you can do. Is that what Haas's testing facilities look like? Where are they? They're in Kannapolis, right? Teraflop? Teraflops. What, are you going to sleep there? Flop onto your bed? Most definitely not. I'm like, that is a wicked nice facility for that. There's more. Staff facilities. Team Hub is not built. Race Simulator is not built. The advanced race simulator that allows drivers to sharpen their skills when not on the circuit. I'm going to build that. Haas literally doesn't have a proper simulator. They had to go to Ferrari for testing. They do now. Time to complete 9 days. Monthly upkeep 42 Gs. Cash remaining. Well, alright. Let's go look at our expense report. What do we got here? Monthly upkeep is 1.16. Total monthly upkeep for the facilities, for all facilities, is 1.2. Total upgrades built 10 out of 75. Thanks, Slackster. I mean, Gene Haas, Bauxy, is known for pioneering low-cost strategies for his CNC machines. It's very much, Haas to CNC machines is like what SpaceX is to rockets. Just, best part is no part kind of stuff to keep the costs down. They're okay machines for what they do. Split your hours between 2 designs, because the hours are for a 45-day period, not the whole season. So the 2 designs will take about 45 days to design and build. So by the time you are designing newer model, you have more hours. Okay. Haas machines are okay from what I understand. They're good for the price, but you get what you pay for with CNC machines. From what I understand. I mean, my dad's just a machinist by trade, so I hear it through him. My dad works for Xbox, chat, okay? That worked out really well in F1. Look at all the podiums they've had since 2016. Yeah, but for a new team, Bauxy, getting into the sport, they've had marginally good success. Finances. This is what I'm. Season balance. Current balance. Starting balance. A graph showing the team's historic projected balance for the year. Projected final balance 114,799 million. Okay. Breakdown. Oh, this is sick, dude. Dude, I'm gonna have more fun with this than the actual F1 game. Sorry if that was confusing. No, Sam, I get what you mean. You design one, and then design another, so you get overlap in the designs. I got it. I think that's what you meant, right? It's talking about designing parts, okay? Alright. Let's, you'll see when you get to designing stuff. Alright, staff facilities. So we got Team Hub. What about operations facilities? We don't have any hospitality area? No tour center. No memorabilia room. Maybe we'll get some memorabilia before we do that. Helipad! Yeah, hospitality, okay. Alright. Let's do this. We need to get Mick trained up. He's got it when, you know, he's got the gift. Need a dock for Steiner's boat. Well, it looks like they got a dock out there. There's his boat. You see it on the back there. Yeah. Alright. I want that simulator. Let's try that. Team Hub provides a space for staff to take a break and study their craft. Oh, that's what they do that's what they do in there. Okay. Team attractiveness +2, morale, staff and drivers, weekly experience game +20. All right, let's do it. 800 grand. It's fine. Hey, pilot. SLS still net 29th. Yep. Mick doesn't have the gift. That's the problem. Give him some time, Hellfish. Give him some time. My thing about Mick, he has off days. He's got to find, dude, he's got to find it himself. He's got to find it himself. He doesn't want to ride on the coattails of his father, and that's why I like him. And he drove that Haas into the points a couple races ago. He got 6th. Give him some time. He won a Formula 2 and a Formula 3 championship. If I'm recalling that right. The kid, he's good. He's a good driver. Just I have to work 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. on the 29th. Colin's sick. F3 champion off the bat, F2 champion off the bat. Enroy, he's got it. It's just, I don't think he's comfortable with F1 just yet. He's not comfortable with it. Give him a second to find his groove. Trust me on this one. Yeah, dude, he'll do it. And my favorite thing about him is that he specifically has stated multiple times that he doesn't want to ride on his dad's coattails, and I appreciate the hell out of that. Good for him. Good. He doesn't want to ride on the Schumacher name, and I really, really, that's cool, man. It's really cool. I hope he does well. I want him to do really well. I mean, yeah, crapping on Formula 2 and 3 in your second year is pretty impressive. Alright. Board confidence, medium, season objective, 6th or above. Long-term objective, podium contender. I think we can get there. How likely is it that'll be the 29th? Is it a situation where it could launch on the 29th, but probably won't? Pilot. That's hard to say. It's hard to say. I can't predict the future. Alright, AP. Good night, buddy. With SLS, dude. You got to remember, it's a new launch vehicle. I know that if it does scrub, everyone's going to be like, ah, it's scrubbed. But you're launching a new vehicle, and the way NASA does this all-up style testing as opposed to rapid iterative testing, all-up testing is how they did the Saturn V. Basically, you know, do all the testing on the ground, put it on the pad, and then send the damn thing. As opposed to SpaceX, who does a lot of rapid testing. They test one subsystem at a time, but with the whole launch vehicle, right? It's two sides of the same coin of engineering, I guess. With SLS, they're as ready as they're going to be right now. I would say there's a high degree of probability that it will launch, just because of how they do their testing. But don't be surprised if it scrubs either. There are a lot of unknown unknowns. The last 29 seconds of the count is uncharted territory. They only did testing up to T-minus 30 seconds. So basically, they tested all the way up to the start of the auto sequencer. So GLS auto sequencer, the ground launch system auto sequencer, they basically got to there. So that last 29 seconds is unknown. That's an unknown unknown. But here's the thing: it's one of those things that you're not gonna know until you're there. You know what I mean? Can you check my last? Okay. According to Elon Musk, he said if you use the footprint of a nuclear power plant and you cover it in solar panels, 9 out of 10 times it generates more power. How can this be true? Power generation is not the whole... He's right. But power generation is not the whole of it. The problem with solar is that it's not generating power all the time. The net power over a period of time could be higher. But you got to remember, solar doesn't generate power at night. And a nuclear power plant needs a gigantic footprint because it needs a gigantic cooling array to not melt down. Even when a nuclear power plant is off, its coolant loops still need to be on so it doesn't melt. But solar is good. You could power everything with solar. The problem is that... Okay, Violent, I don't want to get into a whole thing on electrical stuff because I want to play the game, but I'll give you the short answer. If you want me to get into more detail, we'll do it during Space News. How a power plant works, this is every power plant. Like liquid natural gas, coal, nuclear, hydro, whatever. Think about it like generating electricity is like having a bucket of water. And if you pour water into that bucket, that's generating more power. Okay? Now, that bucket also has a bunch of holes in it. There's a bunch of holes in that bucket, okay? And those holes are electricity that's going out to you, right? So, the bucket is not very big. It's maybe about this big. So you can only pour a certain amount of water in. And consider the bucket, right? The bucket size is correlative to how much power, how many gigawatts you can, Back to the Future, you can generate. So say you have a bucket about this big, about maybe the size of a basketball and maybe half the diameter of or the radius of a basketball. You're going to be constantly pouring in water, right? Right? So if more people are tapping into the power, you're drilling more holes. More water is going to go out. So you have to constantly pour water in. The nuclear power plant has to constantly generate power because the draw goes up and down. More people are using more electricity at night. Why? Well, lights. There's this whole light thing that happens when the sun goes down. It gets kind of dark, right? So the draw, how many holes are in that bucket, go up at night. Now, don't get me wrong, like, the solar power farm is going to generate more power. The solar power farm's bucket is going to be a lot wider. Like, how much water gets poured into that bucket is going to be higher, right? But the bucket, consider the bucket wider, but a lot shorter. Does that make sense? You're going to be generating more power. You're going to be pouring more water into that bucket, but the bucket will drain at night. It'll drain. Solar power can generate net more power than a nuclear power plant if you just put solar panels down. However, and this is the problem with solar, it's not really a problem, it's just another thing to solve. I wouldn't even call it a problem. You're only generating power 12 hours out of the day. And it's less in some areas because some areas the sun isn't up for 12 hours. It's a good supplemental thing. So, like, I would want a nuclear power plant with solar panels on top of it to help to make a wider bucket, right? So the nuclear power plant doesn't have to do as much work. Literally a hybrid power plant. Hybrid solar nuclear power plant. Geothermal energy is better, but it's harder to get. Yeah, if you're not near an active fault line, Ace, then yeah, you're kind of screwed there. See what I'm talking about? With a solar power plant, you have a much wider bucket, but that bucket is a lot thinner. And the amount of holes that get drilled into that bucket so the water leaks out is not going to change. This is why people have kind of there's this thing about electric cars that people keep saying, and it's true. That thing is that, well, electric cars are all fine and dandy, that's fine, but our power grid, the bucket is not designed to drain like that. It's designed to run lights and run washing machines, not charge your car, which is industrial power. So every house is going to basically sap up power levels akin to like a small factory, a very small factory, like a cottage industry factory. But still, our grid ain't designed for that. That's going to take a lot of infrastructure to upgrade it, and that doesn't matter if you're in Europe, that doesn't matter if you're in China. Well, China probably has the most well-equipped grid, if I would have to say. The US, doesn't matter. See what I'm talking about? Yeah, it'll generate power. The bucket will be bigger than a nuclear power plant. But the bucket is not going to be deeper. He's right. He's right. But solar, we can't rely completely on solar until we find a way to stop the holes in the bucket, because the holes are always going to be there. It doesn't matter if more people are using power. You're always going to have a hole in the bucket. There's no way to seal the bucket. There's no way to close it off and just generate power. Not even power plants work like that. You have to pour in however much water is going out. If you can pour in the same amount that's going out, then everything's good. If you're not pouring in the same amount of power that's coming out, the bucket will drain for a second and you got to keep pouring water in. That's what a rolling blackout is. That's what happens. The bucket drains completely for a second and then you fill it back up and then it drains again, you fill it back up, then drains again. That's the kind of stuff that that's the kind of stuff we're going to have a problem with if everyone has an electric car. And don't get me wrong, I'm not barking up the electric cars tree. Electric cars are a great idea. The thing is, with solar and wind power and stuff, it's not always windy, it's not always sunny. You got to find a better way to store that power. We can't control the damn weather. We can't control when the sun's coming up. That's way out of our control, right? I mean, maybe. Controlling the weather. We got to find better ways to store electrical energy. Right now, the best way to store electrical energy is in the form of potential energy. Why? Because a lump of coal is just going to sit there and do nothing until you burn it. And then it can make heat, and then you can convert that heat to energy. Basically, coal is a better way to store energy. Oil is the best way to store energy that we have. Actually, nuclear is the best way to store energy right now because nuclear material has insane energy density. There's so much power inside of a golf ball sized piece of uranium, right? I think that's, if we pioneer battery technology coupled with nuclear, solar, and wind, fossil fuels, we could use fossil fuel. You can use fossil fuels for your gasoline cars because power plants pollute way more than cars do. You're putting much more carbon emissions from a power plant into the atmosphere than like 1,000 cars. Not even 1,000. A lot of cars, right? You can't beat the energy density of an atom. Indeed, Elias. Yep. Big brain. Yep. So, to deal with the charging issues, maybe batteries at home would deal with that. Well, Barrick, here's the thing. There's people that say, oh, we need to transfer to wind. We need to go to solar. We need to... The reason why I don't mind Elon's solutions and stuff is because he's, he goes, we need to transition to solar, but he knows good and well that you need to get batteries that can store energy, can store electrical energy for longer periods of time. What happens to a car battery if you don't do anything with it for a long period of time? It'll drain. Because resistance inside of the metals inside of the battery. Electrical resistance. Holes in the bucket, man. That's another hole in the bucket that just happens because of physics. Engineering and even electrical engineering, always a diminishing return. You charge something with electricity, the charge will eventually wear out. It doesn't just stay there forever. If we can find a way to match the energy density of oil and also be able to store energy like we can just store oil in a gigantic fuel drum for long periods of time, this isn't a problem anymore. And the thing is that, just like I said, the reason why I like Elon is because he's the only guy that actually takes that seriously. You know how? He has a energy company that's just massively and rapidly prototyping batteries in the form of cars. Think about it. He's the only guy that's putting his money where his mouth is because he's actually trying to fix battery technology. Seriously, Tesla Powerwall, those are just car batteries inside of a case that bolts to the side of your garage. Now we're talking. If every house has solar panels now, every house has solar panels coupled with a Powerwall, that makes it so everyone is filling up a little bit of the bucket. And the power plants don't need to do as much of the work. You're widening the bucket, and the power plants also make the bucket deeper. So if you have nuclear power plants combined with solar and wind and have the energy density or have the batteries to be able to store at an adequate energy density that is somewhere analogous to oil's energy density, then you win. This is one of the reasons why I like Elon so much. Everybody, it's easy for everybody to say, we need to fix the climate. We need to fix the climate. You shouldn't have a gasoline car. Oh, excuse me, I gotta go to a symposium on climate change in my private jet. It's like, okay. That guy is the only one that's actually trying to fix something. So, Violent, that's what Elon meant. The solar power can generate a lot of power, but it can't keep the bucket full all the time. But Elon's right. If you master battery tech, then yeah, mass decentralized power. That's something I can get behind. Absolutely. Everybody's house will be technically a little power plant. I like that. That's a good idea. Yeah, Pilot. Like I said, Elon's the only guy that's putting his money where his mouth is. He's literally put billions of dollars behind trying to get battery technology up to snuff where we can actually use electric cars and they're actually useful and not a freaking golf cart. You know what I'm saying? You can store energy with a dam. Fill water using pumps when energy use is low and empty it to generate electricity. Of course, RT. Yeah, I mean, but everything is going to be diminishing return. But yeah, I agree. Yeah. Water stored in the form of potential energy behind a dam is that's a great battery. Yeah. So, I'll use this even though it's kind of a bad example right now. Lake Mead is millions of gallons of water. That's a big battery. That's storing energy just fine, but it's storing potential. The water is stored as potential energy. Because what happens when you open up the dam? Gravity pushes down on the water and forces it through a turbine. And that kinetic energy from the water, because you opened up the turbines, spins a generator, and you're converting that potential energy. Well, the potential energy from the water, once you open it up, it turns kinetic. It'll flow down the river. You're converting that kinetic energy to electrical energy. That's smart. Dams are the best batteries. True story. If we found a way to store that electricity that the dam generated in a battery, that, you know, last time I checked, that water isn't going anywhere, right? Unless there's a drought. You know, there's certainly other things. But say we're talking about like just very straight practical physics. Don't take climate into account for a change. That water isn't going anywhere unless the dam breaks. And if the dam breaks, you got bigger problems than worrying about generating electricity, right? That's the best battery. Any lake that's behind a dam is a gigantic freaking battery. Energy is stored in the form of potential energy because the water, if you open the dam, is going to have gravity applied to it. Turns to kinetic energy turns to electrical energy. That's how they proverbially fill the bucket with a dam. Smart, man. It's really, dude, that's so smart. But anyway, let's get back to this. Yeah, definitely. I personally think nuclear. I think nuclear is the best way. We'd be stupid to not utilize nuclear. Yep, the higher you put the lake in the reservoir, the more energy. The bigger the lake, more energy. Exactly. Tennessee Valley uses stored water to make power near Chattanooga. Yep, absolutely. TVA was a great idea. You want to do public infrastructure like that? I don't have a problem with it. You want to build dams like that? Sure, absolutely. Hydroelectric dams are great batteries. That's all it is. The water behind it is just a big battery. Energy is just being stored. It is way more efficient to store energy as water with potential energy from gravitational pull, right, than it is to put it in a battery, because the battery goes away. Water doesn't, except unless it evaporates. But once again, we're talking like climate notwithstanding in an ideal world, right? Pretty cool, huh? Nuclear is not rechargeable. Dams are. I still think nuclear plants are a great application, Duffney. And we can use the spent nuclear materials for RTGs on spacecraft. I think it's very smart. That's so smart, dude. They get recharged by rain. Hey, Platinum, 75-month resub. Welcome back to Actually Streaming. It's been too long, dude. I didn't like how far I was away. I actually got kind of like bummed about it, dude. Is Botus retired yet? Botus? No, Battery Voltas has not retired. At Raccoon Mountain, they pump water up into a storage lake and drain it to make power during peak demand. Yep, smaller pumps, Bravo. I mean, it's still a diminishing return, but every form of power generation is a diminishing return because thermodynamics and conservation of energy and conservation of mass sucks. Frick thermodynamics. It's the most nihilistic freaking thing ever. Battery Voltas. Yeah. That's his name, right? Now that we're done talking about physics, let's do this. Hopefully that helps, Violent. Yeah. Remember, wider bucket, less depth with a solar power plant. Nuclear power plant has a smaller bucket, but a lot more depth. But net power generation from solar is way higher. But problem is you can't store that electricity. You can't store it. So we got aero testing. Should we go screw around with the aerodynamics, dudes? Like, top speed is 373.62 kPa. That's really fast. Heat death of the universe is peak emo apocalypse. It's the most, like, yeah. Kurlani, it's the universe is, yeah, it's very tragic, chaotic, metal place. It's not a safe place, that's for sure. You spent nuclear rods as RTGs? I asked you that a few weeks ago, and you said, why put an empty battery in spaceship with a rover? And yes, thanks, that was very interesting. I mean, Violent, you can use spent nuclear fuel, and it's like a battery that has a little bit of charge left, or you can put a full battery up there. You could do either one. But if we're refining fuel for nuclear power plants in the first place, you might as well do that. Where do you think they got the... Okay. Where do you think they got the fuel for Perseverance? They got the fuel from Perseverance from a nuclear weapons refining enrichment facility. I forget where it is. I think it's in Tennessee as well, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, you can use spent nuclear fuel, but that's like a spent battery. There's still a little bit of fuel. There's still a little bit of charge left, and spacecraft don't need the charge that a nuclear power plant. Like they don't need the power of a nuclear power plant, so it does work. But if we're already going to nuclear, we can either use spent fuel, or we could use enriched fuel, which is like fresh nuclear material, right? Like plutonium. Like we could use that for a spacecraft, and that's coincidentally the same fuel, the same nuclear material that we use to make nuclear weapons as well. A couple of years ago, they figured out that we haven't done that in a little while, so they decided to start enriching uranium again and making plutonium and whatnot. And yeah, where do you think they got Perseverance's RTG from? It's nuclear fuel. That has a fully charged battery, so to speak. But you can still use spent fuel as an RTG, sure, why not? You have a new suspension design already. Voyager 1 was launched in 1977, and it's still using its power source. Yep. Namely, it came from the Savannah River. There you go, Elias. Thank you. I mean, Tessa, there's always a scavenging system that you could use, yeah. Cornering low speed 2.4, medium 3.4, high speed 4.6. DRS top speed is 389 kph. I work for a company that builds diesel generators. The number of people that try to get us to buy their perpetual energy devices is amazing. I changed the lighting act, and same camera, just did the lighting up. The lighting really never concerned me before. It was more about conveying the message. But yeah, now we can convey the message and look good while we're doing it. Problem is that these warm tones on the lights are generating way more heat in here. But that's okay. We'll find a way to scavenge that heat and use it as energy. Now the message is that I'm a handsome devil with a double chin. Alright. Well, Formula Racing it's all engineering, violent, yeah. Alright. So we have Bahrain. Bahrain's a fast track. It's very fast. Let's go into the side pods. Allocate aerodynamic testing to optimize car part attributes. Car part expertise involves attributes before other bonuses like aero testing and increases with every design. This is CFD, computational fluid dynamics. Yeah, NASA uses those all the time, but NASA does CFD simulations on supercomputers. You guys want to see what CFD looks like? I'll show you. Look at that. That is aerodynamic simulation being rendered on a computer, and these waves are showing pressure. When you try to explain the conservations of energy and energy losses in systems, they get pissed. Really, bravo. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm sure there's some people that are just, they mean well, but see, meaning well in engineering doesn't get you very far now, does it? Saying that you've invented perpetual motion really says you've found a way to break physics. And don't get me wrong, we should always adhere to anything, but, you know, peer review and whatnot. Yeah, that's CFD. CFD is a computer simulation to show how the how stuff moves through air. You see that? You see the swirl coming off? That's what drag looks like visualized right there. You're getting high and low pressure. There's extremely low pressure on the outside of this landing gear because air is getting sucked in the landing gear bay right here, and it creates a lot of high pressure right there. That's why there's so much drag coming from behind this thing. And because the air is getting sucked up in there and pressurizing, you get low pressure on the outside. Where that high pressure and low pressure meet, they swirl. It creates a whirlpool. That's called a vortex. That vortex is what drag looks like. That makes insane drag right there. Yeah, this 1 minute clip probably took a couple weeks to render. CFD is very, very processor and render intensive. Literally the same thing as Kerbal. If you have too many parts, your computer can't simulate it in real time. This is nowhere close to real time. They simulate it, and then they take the simulation that was done over like 4 or 5 weeks, and then they put it in post and condense it down to a 1 minute video so you can see it in real time. But yeah, Kerbal kind of does that too. Physics Delta Time Step does stuff like that. These are the hours I was talking about earlier. Alright, so we'll see car part attributes. So side pod, we have the opportunity to fitted is 48.05. We can reduce drag off the side pods by, well, basically 2%. A little over 2% actually. Engine cooling 54. That's a huge, that one right there. Is the Binotto simulator here? My name is, what do we name? Antonio Margaretti. I am team principal of Haas. Margaretti. Margaretti. Dominic Di Coco. Alright. Alright. I want that. Let's get the side pod. 2% reduction. Let's see. Car part expertise. Head of aerodynamics. Technical. Oh, and the staff that... You know what? It's CFD, technical chief. Alright. Cool. Margaretti. Margaretti. Dominic Di Coco. Gorlami. What does the CFD or wind tunnel add? Let me see. It's going to take some time to build it. Facilities. You know what, fellas? I'm going to go into the first race with baseline. We need a baseline. In engineering, you need a baseline performance for the car. So let's see if we can get a baseline performance in Bahrain. And then go from there and see really where we need to improve. Yeah, everything is like super low tier right now because Spinalo, yep. I hope you and Brima are doing good. How's this F1 Manager game looking? It's super in-depth, Kig. I definitely want to play this more if you guys don't mind. I could teach people about aerodynamics with this. That's no problem.
Discovery, go and throttle.
You haven't even gone through testing. Alright, well, let's get a baseline with testing then. Aerodynamic testing period starts. We need to get some baseline information. Wait until you see the racing. It's cool. Hey, RB. 42-month resub. Master Bland. Master Bland. Ferrari Master Bland without Spinotto. Oh my god. Okay. Jeez. Alright. CFD box is just someone's... Just cut the exhaust off and race it. Straight pipe, baby. RB, look what I got today. I had a viewer find this in a pick and pull for me. Take a look. Tachometer dash, baby. We'll be swapping that into the 97. I think we got some auto streams to do now. Turns out when you have a stream where people watch you from all over the country and world, you know, all I got to do is say, hey, I'm looking for this part, and people will find it. That's kind of cool. But it only goes up to $6,000. It's a 351 truck engine, Tessa. It's not designed to make horsepower. It's designed to make torque. Lots of it. I know, of course. I saw it. I saw it. It should have named Kevin Magnussen Kevin Levy. All right. Let's do this. Continue. Go to your email. Oh, we got some emails. 2 days ago. Audrey. Good morning, Antonio. Allow me to introduce you to our talented car development team. Technical Chief Simone Resta and the Head of Aerodynamics Aaron Melvin. They will lend their expertise to your car part design projects to help us build a competitive car this season. Sincerely, Audrey. Oh, thank you, Audrey. Good morning. Buongiorno. Buongiorno. I just realized that you've joined the team a little too late to negotiate our sponsor obligations for this season. Sponsorship is a big source of income for all F1 teams, but that funding is a two-way relationship. When negotiating sponsorship deals at the start of the season, we can offer certain obligations on our side, like creating merchandise that feature our sponsors or hosting sponsor events in our factory throughout the season. They can be a little inconvenient for the team, but they secure the funding that keeps us competitive. You can check the calendar to see when our obligations will be happening. Yeah, but when do you put a racing motor in? Tessa, remember, if an engine is making a lot of torque on the low end, that means the compression ratio is actually kind of on the lower side. Terpskis, baby. Do you get mails from a strange British energy drink company? I don't know, but if we do, we're hiring them. Just a tip, use the calendar to sim days. Hitting continue will fast forward to the race. Gotcha, Franco. Good morning, Antonio. We've had an idea for a season kickoff party to bring everyone together to celebrate the team. We'll need the budget approval if we want to go ahead with it. What do you think? Approved party request. Minus 10 Gs, improved driver morale, improved staff. We're going to have a party, Gene. Gene, yes, we need to have party to make sure that everybody is, you know, happy with what's going on. Yes, I'm going to approve this. Yes, a season kickoff party. Let's do that. Yes, we're going to have party. We need to make sure we get the route for our party. Yes, that's going to be very good. Maria is in charge of the party planning committee. Yeah, it's very nice. All right. What was that about hitting continue as opposed? Just a tip, use the calendar to simulate days. Hitting continue will fast forward. Got it. Tell them they need to bring their own beer. We need to save some money. No, Gene has given me $13 million to mess around with. Alright, so how do we go day by day then? Continue advances the day. It's just continue. Well, that does not do... Okay. Okay, we got the race simulator. Player hard. Good morning. We've had an idea for a season kickoff party to bring everyone together to celebrate the team. We'll need a budget approval if we want to go ahead with it. Season kickoff party. I already... Oh. I can answer email. I swear I'm a functioning human being. With the Bahrain testing behind us, we now know where our car stands versus the other team. I've attached a report below detailing our car's performance. We should use this information to guide our car part design strategy throughout the season and minimize any performance weakness. Alright. Top speed is 13th out of 20 cars, so bottom of the mid-tier. Low speed is good. Medium speed, we're not very fast. We need to... Okay. DRS, 13th. Acceleration is 11th. Dirty air cornering. So dirty air is turbulent flow. Remember those vortex things that I was showing you guys with the CFD? Anytime your car goes into a swirl like that, it's not going to work right. The car works better with what's called laminar flow. So basically undisrupted air. All right? When a car passes through a fluid medium... like the atmosphere, right? When it passes through that, it's going to create all these swirls. All these crazy types of swirling effects and vortexes and vortices like this. See that? That's dirty air visualized. I showed you that the vortexes are particularly bad. The reason why dirty air is bad is because the cars have a lot of aero elements on them. A lot of those aero elements are there to make sure that, you know, your tires don't ruin themselves, right? You're not so much relying on mechanical grip, but you can use aerodynamic grip to help make your tires, for instance, last longer. Mercedes is kind of notorious for doing that, right? Red Bull, not so much. Ferrari, I don't think they even know what they're doing, but that's another story. You don't want to get into dirty air like this. You want nice, clean, undisrupted air. It's better for the car. The car will go faster. However, there's duality to this when you're racing. When you're racing, if you're behind another car, right, and you're getting into this disrupted air, that means the air is at lower pressure because it's disrupted. You're driving into drag. Drag is just low pressure coming off the back of the car, low pressure air. Because it's low pressure air, there's literally less air to push through. So in certain scenarios, your car can actually go faster when it's behind somebody. This is something that they improved with the 2022 season regulations in Formula One. Dirty air is not as much of a factor. Before, with the kind of first-gen turbo hybrid rules, if you got behind somebody, your tires will overheat because your wings aren't doing anything and you're relying purely on mechanical grip. Now, the car is much better suited to be able to channel that dirty air and actually use it. Use that low pressure to its advantage, which is why we have a stat here about dirty air cornering. Up. I don't have Discord in streamer mode on my other computer over there. Is this about cars or planes? Or both? Aerodynamics is aerodynamics, Pearly. Dirty air for planes is very, very bad. That's not a good thing. You do not want dirty air. You don't want your airplane to fly through dirty air. If you're flying through dirty air, that means your wings are could potentially generate low pressure on the underside of the wing and high pressure on the top of the wing. This kills the airplane. Remember, those wings are designed to compress air underneath and depressurize air on top. That's Bernoulli's principle. That generates lift. If you take that airfoil and you turn it upside down, that generates downforce. Flying a plane through dirty air can potentially make the wings stop working, which is why when jets fly in formation, right? Let's take, let's go over here. I love everything about this picture. Here we go. Which is why when jets fly in formation, they kind of fly in a V, like this. And even like the Blue Angels, for instance, where you have planes that are behind other planes, they're behind and below, like this. Because you do not want to be directly behind another plane, your wings stop working. Your wings will not wing. Your plane turns into a spear and just falls out of the sky. Now, yeah, with planes, that's bad. With cars, you don't need to worry about falling out of the sky because the ground is right there. You can actually use that low pressure to go faster. But with airplanes, yeah, you generally don't want to be right behind another airplane. It's called wake turbulence. Yep. Yeah, hip, exactly. Like in Top Gun, yes. Exactly. Yep. Now think about it. Think about what you know about that while we're talking about planes, and think about like when a plane, if somebody's on your tail and you do this with your plane, and you turn it into a speed brake, and they have to fly through that. Think about when somebody like cobras the plane. You're flying through that huge amount of drag because essentially the thrust vectoring on the aircraft turned the entire plane into a speed brake. It's making insane amounts of drag behind it. The other plane has to fly through that. Not only does a Cobra get you up and away and like someone off your tail, it could potentially crash their airplane. Think about it. If you do it right, if somebody's like right next to you and you Cobra, they have to fly through the wake turbulence. And if they fly through the wake turbulence, their plane usually stops planing correctly, and then you can go and get them. Then you get right behind them. That was, in fighter jet movies, not Top Gun. That's been shown in plenty of movies before and shows. But yeah, with cars, that low pressure can actually make the car go faster. But you have to find the balance between, if you can go faster because there's less air, there's less of a fluid medium that you have to move through, right? But also, now your wings aren't doing anything. You're relying solely on the tires touching the ground to steer. So You generally don't want to do that in a corner. It can get unstable. But with these cars with ground effects, it negates it? Who's a goat? It negates that dirty air. The ground effect negates the dirty air a lot better. Alright. Yeah, with cars you fall up. Yeah, that's what happens when the air seal underneath the car doesn't... Yeah, that's the end of the sentence. Alright. Claire Hart, what do we got here? Racing simulator construction is complete. After a long construction period, I'm happy to inform you that your racing simulator is fully complete and operational. I've sent a full report to the facility and its benefits as an attachment to this email. As team principal, you should be the first to see this new asset, so please do visit if you're available. On behalf of the entire team, thank you again for investing in the facilities that make our jobs so much easier. Oh, you're welcome. Is that what happened to Maverick and Goose? Wake turbulence victory, yeah, because Maverick was trying to get... He was so focused... Okay. This is the duality of that character, and this is what Top Gun's about. This is why pilots love that movie, even though the plot seems kind of corny in both of the movies. If you understand this, you understand it. Maverick has a problem that in the first movie. His problem is what's called target fixation. Target fixation is basically when you focus on doing one thing in the plane. The problem with focusing on doing one thing in the airplane is that you're flying the airplane and you need to do multiple things to get it to fly correctly. That is called situational awareness. Target fixation is at odds with situational awareness. You need to know what the plane is doing at all times. If you don't, and you fixate on a target, well, if you've ever played Battlefield and been in a dogfight with somebody and then the ground comes out of nowhere and you crash into the ground while you're dogfighting, that's target fixation. That happens all the time in real life. Yeah. A couple months ago, there was a plane in California or Colorado or something out where there's forest fires that was fighting fire, and the guy was so focused on trying to drop the water over the fire, right, to bomb the right target, that there was a hill behind it and the plane skirted the hill. It almost crashed. Yeah, that's Maverick's problem, and that's why people say he's dangerous, because target fixation is very, very, very... That is a big thing that they teach you to not... Oh, nice, Necklace. That's cool. Again, Mav did nothing wrong. Crap engines killed Goose, which is why Mav was acquitted. Of course, Elios, yeah, but as a pilot, you should be... Look, there's no way that they didn't tell Maverick that that could happen. You were taught the failure modes of your aircraft. That's part of being a good pilot. Knowing the limits of the system that you're in. And that's what that's why test pilots are so hardcore, because they're the ones that push these planes to their limits in the first place to see where it ends up. Like the Air Force Test Pilot School at Edwards, that's literally what they do. Top Gun is more about fighting, less about the engineering on the plane, but you still got to test its operational limits at some point. That's why test pilots exist, so you don't do stuff like that. In the first Top Gun movie, Maverick's target fixation is what got Goose killed, and that's why it weighs heavy on his conscience in the other movies, because he knew that the plane would do that, and he was so focused on getting the other plane. I think it was Jester. He was so focused on shooting down Jester to show that he's a good pilot that he actually got his buddy killed. That's something you got to learn about as a pilot. That even in the air, you need something called unit cohesion, and that feeds into situational awareness. You need to be able to rely and trust your buddies to be able to do their job. And that target fixation is Maverick not doing that. That's bad unit cohesion, and it got somebody killed because he was too busy trying to shoot somebody down instead of knowing, that this is a potentially dangerous scenario that you're putting your Wizzos, or no, not a Wizzo. On the F-14, it's a radar intercept officer. You're putting your Rio in jeopardy because you want to get this kill. That's, yeah. Like, okay, I'll use Battlefield again as an example. Anybody ever played Battlefield and you shoot down the guy, but then you crash into a building because you were so busy focusing on shooting down the guy? There you go. Yeah, a lot of stuff does happen. You need to be aware of your vehicle's operational limits. And that even pertains to race cars. You can't, and that's what makes a good Formula One driver, being able to know when to push and when not to push, being able to know what to do and when at the right time. That's what makes Lewis so damn good. Like, I'm not a big Hamilton fan. I don't really like him. I think he whines too much. But he is an incredibly good racer on the track. His situational awareness is way above everybody else. Do you hear the other drivers saying, oh, what's this guy doing? What's this guy doing? Him and Bono are talking about how the entire race is playing out every time. And it's damn impressive. Like, I'm not a Mercedes fan, but I recognize the skills. That's really, really difficult to do. When you're racing, having good situational awareness like that is hard. You can't teach that. That's something that you kind of have to learn over time. Subsonic happens to me sometimes in War Thunder, dogfighting, and then the ground just shows up. You got to work on your situational awareness. Yeah, exactly, Tessa. Lewis is watching the screens. He's watching the cast in the screens as he's driving around the track. That guy's ability to multitask and his situational awareness in the race is what makes him so damn good. Lewis doesn't have the best racecraft that I've seen. He really does what Senna does. He basically, if you get alongside him, he'll crowd the line. So either you crash or you step on the brakes and he passes. And if you don't, what happened in Austria a couple years ago where Albon goes off the track in turn 3? Yeah, that's very Senna-esque. That's what he does. But Senna is Lewis's favorite driver, so it makes sense. What about Kyle Busch? He's just a jag-off. All right, let's visit the racing simulator. Let's go. Oh, this is just visiting it. Play some War Thunder arcade matches. You see people ramming each other head-on passes. Yeah, that's target fixation, Ga. Yep, happens all the time. We can't, like, go visit the simulator? Can we, like, walk around in the sim? Is that doable? Who's Kyle Busch, and why do I hear his name so much as someone who's not really following any racing of that? Graph Shark, you ever seen Talladega Nights? Kyle Busch is like Ricky Bobby at the beginning of Talladega Nights. He'll do what he can to win, if it includes spinning somebody off the track. Yeah, he's kind of a dick. We all know Jimmy Broadbent is the GOAT. Jimmy's cool, man. Yeah. Yeah, he likes doing that. But hey, if that's the rules, that's the rules. Do it. Nobody's going to penalize you. I mean, he does get penalized. He's all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Yeah, exactly. He's a competitive dude. Competitive guy. He'll put you in a position where you're going to crash both of you guys, you know, or you'll step on the brakes and let him win. That's what he does. That's good racecraft. But just because it's good racecraft doesn't mean you're not a dick. Just like Lewis Hamilton. His racecraft is okay, but he chooses the center route. Instead of trying to race you, he'll put you in a position where you're going to crash or you're not going to pass him. That's what he does. That, like I said, that's old school. That's what Senna does. Or Senna did. In my mind, never passed, but... Yeah, exactly, Hellfish. Yeah, same thing. How's the new setup? It's great, Imperator. Yeah, everything is good. It's getting a little hot in here because I don't have a door, so the garage is heating this room and the air conditioner can't keep up, but it's okay. It's not any hotter than it would have gotten in the apartment. But once I figure out a good ceiling solution for the door and an actual ceiling solution up here, then this should work a lot better. Same with Verstappen, too. Max is a little more rowdy on the track than Lewis is. Lewis kind of, it's a very British thing. He kind of makes it look like that's not what he's doing. Max just does it. Max does not give any fricks. No, you're not passing me. Piss off. Not echoing any, you're not echoing today? What did you do? I put some sound deadening up on the walls. Bruh. What's up, 95? All right, let's go back over here. They do that in track and field. Elbows fly at the final 100 meters. Depends on the... Yeah, Ben. And drafting, yeah. If you like track and field, you like car racing, track and field does that. You're running an 800, stay behind somebody until the last 100 meters. They'll break the wind for you. You can literally draft if you're doing an enduro race. The Zanardi pass at Laguna Seca. All right. Facility construction complete. In 2 days, we start the race weekend in Bahrain. Puerto. Who do we have in here? Hey! Leclerc number 2. Gio's out there. Carlos is out there. Sembolukbasi. Wonder where he's from. Ciao. Danny. Nice. That's cool. Enzo. Enzo Truly's in. Yarno's kid is in there. That's cool. Did you set up the new research after testing? I didn't. No. I'm just looking around. I'm seeing how in depth this is. Fernando's there. Jessica Pizzi's there. George is in there. Yeah. Juan Correa's in there. That's cool. Right. K Maga. Max and Lewis are 90-90. Leclerc is 88. Checo is 87. What's our driver rank? 76 and 80. Where does that pan out over here? Okay. We really want these guys to be up here. How do we improve that driver rating? Did you see Kimi racing in my NASCAR? Yeah, I see that he got Chastained. Yeah, he got the shaft end of that accident. To improve your driver rating, hire a better driver. Yeah, he got Chastain, man. That's no good. Alright, so we got the race weekend. Facility construction over here. The team hub upgrade will be coming on the 21st. Alright. I wish we could go walk around in the racing simulator, but that's okay. They improve over time, of course. Yeah. This team hub is almost done. Scouting department. Oh, wow. Racing sim. Okay. Car development facilities. We need, if we really want to focus on upgrading the car, fellas, we're going to need wind tunnel and CFD. Suspension is good for low speed because you rely on mechanical grip at lower speeds because you're not going fast enough for the wings on your car to do anything. They're actually, spoiler alert, they're spoilers, not wings. Don't call them a wing because they're not that. But I'd assume everybody knows I mean spoiler when I say the wings on the car. CFD is a must. You gotta, yeah, no, the testing is vital. That's going to cost 10 million. Effects gain per unit of testing. Monthly upkeep is 250 Gs. CFD is the best returns. Airflow 0.002. Downforce 0.238 newtons. Oh wow. This basically, yeah, all right. This is big. This is going to be a big upgrade. We have 13 Gs in the or 13 million in the coffers. This is going to cost 10. I'd say doing that right now is probably the right move. Let's do it. Alright. Gotta spend money to make money. Operations facilities, helipad, maybe room. Oh, the tour center will give us weekly income. 100, yeah, let's do that. Let's build out that. Team attractiveness, morale for 7+5. Let's see, hospitality area, team attractiveness. I mean, this stuff is, the hospitality area is pretty expensive. The helipad is only $250,000. That's not high overhead. What is the monthly upkeep is 12. All right, what's our cash flow look like? Hold on. Finances. Season balance. Oh, we're making a lot of money, actually. Okay. Does the helipad come with a helicopter? For $250,000, I would say no. Helicopter's a little more expensive than that. But see, this stuff is not expensive, and it's nothing to the monthly upkeep, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. The memorabilia room is 20 Gs to the upkeep, and it's 400 grand. Inspire your staff with the display of your team's history. Well, we're just going to basically make an empty room. Let's do it. Hospitality area. That now, monthly upkeep is 42, but team attractiveness plus 10. Let's do it. We have 1.5 million left in the coffers here. Once again, you got to spend money to make money, right? So, CFD Simulator, that one really put us out, but the gains are insane. This is a 50% gain. Actually, it's 100%. The helipad earns you money. Sponsor target payouts plus 1%. Yep, definitely. Definitely. All right. We have Secure here. That's a good track. I love Bahrain. That's a really, really good track. We need to reach Q2. Potential reward 155. Reach Q3. Potential loss is 31. Alright. I don't think we're going to do that, per se, but... yeah, Beard, I know, right? It's cool because these are all real guys. Ed Reagan in there. Are the races shown at all? I haven't gotten to that. I really hope they are. Yeah, that's cool, Demon, yeah. Can we go to this day? Like, somebody said you could take it one day at a time. How do we do that? You do the strategy in the race. You have to micromanage the AI as dumb as rocks. You have to give instructions to your drivers through the race. Dude, let's do it. Let's do it. This is sick, man. Alright, let's, fellas, is there any way to take this day by day? Somebody said you could do that, or we could just go to the race weekend in 2 days. Have an event planned. Oh, alright. I don't know, Tessa. You see what I mean about watching this on TV? If it was like, okay, alright, cool, cool. Dude, this is a great game to stream. This is a great game to stream, I think. Which is just starting development on parts where the car is deficient. Well, in here is the test results here. Alright, high speed, top speed stuff is really, really bad. We need something that's going to get us higher speed, so DRS and stuff would probably be what we're looking for. Research locked until April 22nd. Part design does take a while. Yeah. Top speed and acceleration. Yeah, we gotta mess with the front wing. So I think I'm looking at actual parts that's installed on the cars. We need to go to car development facilities, right? Hey Matt, thanks for the raid. How was GeoGuessr? Nah, JDG, that's the game, dude. Design Center? Was good times? Excellent. We need raiders for the race. Warehouse has any parts that are not on the cars. It's under cars. All right. Car part development. New project. Design. Yeah. CFD simulates the airflow over a car part to test how it will perform in a real race. It improves the design attributes and your team's expertise for this car part. Your CFD testing limit is measured in mega allocation units. And every MAUH is equal to a million hours of comp simulation. Yeah. That's per season. Yep. Wind tunnel lets you test a car part in real airflow. Data from these tests allow your engineers to improve the design attributes and increases your team's expertise for this car part. Testing is done as blocks, known as aerodynamic testing restrictions, ATR periods. Each ATR period limits how many hours a team can spend on aero testing. I hate those rules, to be honest with you. Next ATR period. Not only for the next 45 days, it's for the whole season. I want a baseline for Bahrain. Let's do this. I want a baseline because we have a good baseline from testing, but we don't have a baseline for I mean, I suppose the testing is against other cars, but yeah, I'm gonna see where we are first. Let's go from there. I don't know what to improve. I mean, like I said, the testing kind of gives us a good idea, but I would prefer some real-world racing results here. These high-speed cornering is really where we need to improve. That's the worst one. And then top speed after that. I'll wait until we get the upgraded CFD facility to do that. This should get us somewhere in the top 15, which is not ideal, but the ATR period is how often you get new hours. These hours are not for the whole season. You them all. Use them all. You get the facility in 50 days, you'll be wasting the ATR period. So what you're saying is send it. Are you a K-Mag fan? Kevin's alright. I like Mick. Not just because of his dad. I think he's a good driver. I think he just needs to get comfortable with Formula 1. He's yet to find his feet, but he will. And when it happens, it's going to be glorious. Send it between two projects. Okay. This is all on the front wing. Spread the load. The front wing is what we need to improve, Tessa. Is drag mainly generated from the rear wing or the front wing? Under the car on these things. Man, this is complicated, dude. I know I X'd out of that, I get it. Let me go back and look at this one more time. Dial that high-speed cornering in. High-speed cornering in laminar and in dirty is really bad. We really need to focus on that. Okay. Alright, let's go back over to cars. Car parts development. High-speed cornering. Across the board. Design. What's really going to help us with that? Front wing. That's the area that needs the most improvement. Let's go. We need a real focus on the high-speed stuff. That's gonna screw with our top speed. Yeah, no, I'm just, guys, sorry if I'm playing a little bit slow. I'm just kind of, I'm trying to understand how this all kind of goes together. So that's going to screw with our brake cooling. So let's put that up there. See, the problem is if we increase high speed, it's, yeah, see, it's a diminishing return. It's going to mess with medium speed cooling. So let's, Callie will tell you where you stand. Yep. Alright, those two are not going to be messed with. Those will get us a good upgrade. Dirty air cornering is going to be worse at medium speeds. But Bahrain is a high-speed track, but we're not... These things won't be ready for Bahrain. What's after Bahrain? I forget. Yeah, exactly, Canadian. Yeah, it's taking me a second to see that. Jeddah? Is Jeddah after that? I forget. Yeah, medium speed is crucial for this circuit, but yeah, we won't have that. Jeddah and then Albert Park. Okay. Airflow sensitivity 4864 to 5598. That's pretty good. But what is this a percentage of? Like, what are these percentages of? The high-speed corner preset. Oh, that's cool. Well, actually, let me see. What's the high-speed corner preset? Oh. let's make sure that that pushes, right? Does it allow you to change the outside of the FAA guidelines so you may get penalized? I'm not sure, Tax. That'd be a really cool thing to see if we can test it. All right, let's go there. Let's do it. Design. It'll be done in 57 days. 700. A cost of 791,000. Cost of approach 0. Total cost 700. Cash remaining 806,000. Cost cap remaining 113 mil. All right, let's do it. If we put a lot of guys on this thing, yeah. So I mean, Albert Park is a fast track. Jeddah is a very fast track. Bahrain is a fast track. These are all fast tracks, right? Australia, you really need to go fast around those corners, especially since they changed the track around. They eliminated the, what is it, the third chicane? And the track flows insanely fast. They put a DRS zone in its spot. So, this will be ready in about a month. That might be after. Rush, your engineers will put extra hours in to finish the project. That will mean a higher cost for a faster completion time, but a lower expertise gain. Yeah. Yeah, Elias. Vegas would be pretty cool. Alright. Let's send it. Alright, let's screw with those side pods. That'll give us some pretty damn good percentages there. Alright. Race performance, optimized aero, optimized cooling, balanced. The track looks terrible, dude. I mean, Demon, it's not about these cars. These cars aren't designed for Tilkedromes, dude. The track doesn't need to be complicated to make good racing. The top right where it says the race, you can click it and change what race it's recommending for. Oh, very nice. Yeah, we'll be in time for Miami. So we got Bahrain, Jeddah, Albert Park, Imola, Fake Harbor, Barcelona, Monaco, Baku, Gilles Villeneuve, Silverstone, the Oostenrijkring, the parking lot track. We've got the Hungaroring, the best Grand Prix ever devised by man, Zandvoort, Monza. Ah, wow, Singapore. They haven't raced that track since 2016. We got Suzuka, one of my personal favorites. Austin, Ciudad Mexico, Sao Paulo, and Aberdaber. Okay. Yeah. Actually, where are we right now? We are right here. We got Spa coming, baby. Spa and Monza. So good. I mean, these upgrades are not going to be ready for a little while. They're going to be ready by the time Albert Park comes around. And even for Imola. Imola's fast. Dude, that's such a hard track, man. The track's very difficult to drive. Wait, there's a race. Wait, there's a race in the Pacific trash pile. What? Let's just try balanced with this, I think. Put 2 engineers on it. That'll make it ready by April. But I want to gain that expertise. I don't want to rush it. You really want to understand the car. That'll pay off later. That's true in real life engineering, guys. You know, it's a duality thing. If you spend more time working on it and more time understanding what the heck you're making, NASA, it'll pay off in the long run. Saturn V, right? If you rush, you're not gonna learn as much, but that ends up getting you a product quicker. But that product might not be as honed in as going with normal. That's aerospace engineering and mechanical in a nutshell. It's it's pretty cool that they figured all this out. I want a normal approach here. Let's go slow, incremental, by the book for now. We don't have time to rush things. We got 150 Gs. Let's do it. We only have 2 research slots there. Manufacture. We can manufacture parts quicker. Front wing development. We want to build the expertise. We're building a Formula 1 team from the ground up. You have to start with fundamentals. You need that expertise gain that's going to pay off later. I mean, look at Mercedes. Mercedes for the first couple of seasons was mildly competitive. And then they built up the expertise gain, and they won every single championship from, what is it, 2014 to 2021? Or 2020? It's unprecedented. You want to build that expertise. That's very important. And it's cool that the game acknowledges that. That's engineering, baby. Let's do it. Let's really push that front wing development. And then we're going to need more of those side pods. How much money do we have? 456. Tell your engineers how to approach this project using memories. Hey, Smirks. I hope the move went well. Yeah, everything is okay. I think you already have enough spares. All right. Let's back out of that. Okay. Who do you think Denny will be picked up by? I don't know, Hip. I haven't really put a lot of thought into it. But what's coming to my mind, and this is just shooting from the hip, NASCAR. I think he'll go drive NASCAR. There, I said it. Kimmy does it. And Danny's a huge NASCAR fan. Yeah. I think he'll drive NASCAR. He wouldn't be the first Aussie to do it, man. Marcus Ambrose. Or maybe Ambrose was Indy. I forget. Danny loves NASCAR, dude. He's an Intimidator fan, which is pretty metal considering, like, I didn't really think there was NASCAR fans in Australia, but keep an open mind, I guess. That's really cool. I mean, I'm a V8 Supercars fan. I think freaking Scotty McLaughlin is freaking God's gift to motor racing. This guy could drive the piss out of those cars, dude. So, I guess it kind of makes sense. I reckon he'll go to the McLaren Indy team. Maybe? Dude, he'd be great. He'd be great in Indy. He'd be great. Alright. Guys, are we ready to do this? Is there anything else I'm missing? Hey, Craig. What's going on? See last. Not trying to be annoying. I don't get annoyed when people say see last, JDG. As long as they're serious about it. I could be wrong, but I think you just had it build your current wing, not the ones you're researching. Oh. That's in cars, car parts development, Current projects. We're not gonna. It cost us 150 to do that. If we cancel it, we get 100 back. All right, let's do it. Screw it. I learned. You're right. Thank you, JDG. All right, let's roll with what we have, dudes. Let's roll with what we have. Yeah, Matt, in his press conference, he said that his only focus is in F1. He doesn't want to race other series. Yeah, and his only focus was Red Bull right up until the point when he left. Ed Reagan, race prep. After a long construction period, I'm happy to inform you that the new race simulator is now complete and fully operational. I've sent a full report on the facility and its benefits as an attachment to this email. As team principal, you should be the first to see this new asset, so please do visit if you're available. Race simulator weekly experience game plus 20, monthly upkeep minus 42, condition 100%, level 1. Visit the racing simulator. All right. Okay, here we go. Good morning. The Bahrain Grand Prix is almost here, so I wanted to make sure. I read the same email twice again. Nice. As always, please make sure that you've completed the below before heading to the race weekend. Check the circuit info to help plan your strategy. Check out our sponsor performance targets and potentially guarantee them results for a higher reward. Check that our car builds are using the latest design parts. Okay. Can you schedule drivers to sim time? I think it's just a passive thing that already does it. Nice, how did you get it early? Just played it on Steam, dude. I just downloaded it on Steam and it let me play it, so... Alright. Aggression high indeed. Ericsson's fault. No, that was the other guy. That was Rogro, who's doing pretty decent in Indy, if I do say so myself. 57 laps, race distance, 308 kilometers, circuit length 5.42. That's actually a pretty... Bahrain's a pretty long track. I mean, it's not Spa long, but it's pretty damn long. Pre-purchases allow you to play now. Oh. Steam is offering 5 days early access. Cool. Alright, dudes. Off to the races. Let's go. That's not the right meaning of that. Whatever, you know what I mean.
Welcome to the archipelago of Formula One. Bahrain might have a small land footprint, but it's showing its big spirit right now in the grandstands. Either way, it's time for another fantastic weekend of Grand Prix racing.
I'm just going to passively root for Lewis Hamilton.
The Bahrain International Circuit is a challenging track, and the cars routinely have to brake from high gear to low to take the narrow turn.
Yeah, that generally happens in
downhill
racing,
braking, the risk of locking up is one drivers will need to manage. It's all about focus and balance to get victory here. We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax. Everything is up for grabs, and nothing is certain at this stage. The weekend begins here.
I've never heard a guy say so much and so little at the same time. You're telling me that racing involves going really fast and then going really slow, and that you need to focus during racing? Thanks for that. Slight chroma issue in your top right. You see it over there. I'm still tweaking the lighting a little bit. I don't have any fixed mounts for the backlights right now, but I'm working on that. Coffee's just white noise these days. So how about we talk about how Bahrain has a really hard combination. This is a tough track because you need to... The first sector right here, basically going down the main straight, goes really fast, like he's saying. You go really fast, and then you have a very, very tight 120-degree corner. But that part of the track is wide. It's wide because the track was designed for passing there. That's where you can get somebody in a braking zone because it's right after DRS. Right, so this first part of the track is really, really fast. It's not very technical. You really need to get this corner right. Setting up the apex correctly in 1 is super, super important because if you don't get 1 right, you're not going to get set up for 2, and then you'll get gapped in this straight right here. There's a second DRS zone on that straight. That leads down to another extremely wide, relatively low-speed corner. This corner right here, I think that's 4, or I don't know if they count that as a corner. I forget. This corner right here is wide, but it's not as slow as that corner. But there's a lot of runoff on the right side or the left side of the track coming out of that corner, so it affords multiple apexes. So you really need to get your high speed stuff down. This is where we're going to suffer. We will suffer on the straight, over here on the straight, and basically all of Sector 1 because our high speed cornering sucks. Top speed is okay. Well, high speed, top speed's okay. We're gonna. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm really thinking about it, that's not where we're gonna do bad. We're gonna do bad over here, Sector 3. Sector 3 has three very fast corners. That corner is very quick. That corner is very quick, and this corner is very quick. This corner has it's a reducing radius. That's a hard corner to get right, and it sets you up for the straight. We'll really probably see some bad stuff heading on the backstretch, but this back straight right there, going back to the main straight, does not have a DRS zone if I'm remembering right. So maybe we'll do okay. These corners, though, the thing about Bahrain is that you wouldn't think out in the desert there's a lot of elevation change. Bahrain, this is one of the reasons why I like it. The track goes up a hill right here, but it's a very gradual hill. You really notice it in these corners in Sector 2 right here. Sector 2, low-speed cornering is king. That corner right there, very technical, because the apex of the corner is at a low point, so you go down into the corner and then you go up out of the corner. It's really easy to lock your tires in that corner because the elevation change is going to change the dynamic load on your suspension. So a tire that would be, just braking, if the suspension pushes full down and you hit the bump, it'll lock the tire. Same with this corner right here. This corner is downhill. You go up a little hill right there, and then you go down a decreasing radius left into a hairpin. There's very, very subtle elevation changes here that can really screw with your suspension, but we're good on the low-speed cornering aspect, so I'm not too incredibly worried. I hate turn 10 so much. Yeah, these corners are hard, man. This is a good track. I really like Bahrain. It's fun. No DRS on the front, 3-4 short straight, and right after the 10-second hairpin. Yeah, there's DRS here, here, and there. There's no DRS on that back straight. So that could work to our advantage because we're not going to be fast through these corners here. This corner is medium speed, I would say. Low speed, high speed, medium speed right there, low speed. This is a high speed corner. That's a high speed corner. That's very fast. These corners are usually flat, so we're going to suffer in Sector 3. We won't suffer so much over here, but we'll see. Sponsors. Reach Q2. Race targets is finish position. Finish the race in at least 12. I think that's obtainable as long as we can keep the strategy good. How well do you think Iceman will do in NASCAR? He got run off the track, Puffett, in Watkins Glen. It's a shame because he was doing very well. Kimi had that car in the top 10 up until he got driven off the road. He's really good at driving NASCAR. I think he should drive NASCAR more. I would be rooting for him every step of the way. I don't care what car and what series Kimi Räikkönen drives in. I will root for him because A, Finland is cool. I like Finns, mostly because of my summer car. And B, 2007. Forza. Finish position streak. Finished 5 races in a row with both drivers reaching at least 14th. Alright, let's do this. Track acclimation, 0%. Practice 1 preparation. Car 1 is ready, car 2 is ready. Let's do this. simulate the session, manage, direct your team during the session. All right, let's see what this. Let's take this game for a spin. We've done all the setup.
Radio check, Kevin. Radio is good.
Whoa. Send out Mick. Let's go, Mick. Come on, kid. There's radio checks and stuff.
We need a back off. Coming.
Did you hear Magnuson's radio? I didn't hear it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, yo, this is cool, man. This is really neat. Yeah, it's not a lot of rubber out on the track. Track grip is normal. 3 minutes, you got a 25% chance of rain. Oh, this is cool. This is why there's such an overlap between like Formula 1 and the space flight, like aerospace. Because this is like where it's like being a flight controller. You gotta watch the telemetry. Yeah, 25% chance of rain. That's pretty low. These guys gotta get acclimated to the track. That's why I'm just having them drive out. After a couple of laps, then we'll start telling them to push. I don't have the chroma dialed in just yet. It's not too much of a problem here. Very important if you see last. Oh, it's made by the Elite developers. Neat. Are you gonna paint your rear wall green so you don't need a curtain? No. Not in the cards. It's because there's a slanted wall behind me, dude. So, like, if we're looking at my office from the side, my desk is facing this way, the rear wall is like this. That would be really hard to light that correctly. I don't want to do that. That means a wall in my room just basically needs to stay empty, and that means that all this space that I have is pretty much useless. The button's at the left of the casement. That 0 and 5 cars when you can call them to see where they want changes. I can't click on it. The mic sounds low too. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that my mic setup is low. I mean, I just put it up high if you want, but yeah, that's should be better now. Might want to turn the car sounds down. There. And feedback, so wait till 5 out of 5.
Look at that! They've run wide! Let's have a look. All eyes on Kevin Magnussen here. They've gone wide! They won't be happy about that. The team are devastated. They'll be questioning just what happened out there.
What? I mean, I told you it's Sector 3 where we're gonna suffer. So, I guess I was right. Nice request, kill the Crofty replays. No, it's funny because we can laugh at him. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. This is sick, dude. I really like this game. Oh, he's run wide. His tire went off the track by a freaking millimeter. Oh my god, I'm just gonna raise my voice every time something happens on the track. Oh, look, I just saw a bird fly by. Martin, what do you think of that? It seems that that bird has definitely flown across the track. See, Crafty replays I'm keeping because I can just do that and it's funny every time we do it. Yeah. If you are a Sky Plus or a Sky Q Go customer, you can hit the red button and watch this race from the start. Da, 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 da. I don't know what that means, Steven, but alright. This is all the telemetry we have? Yeah, Kyron, it's cool, man. Hey, just keep it clean in here, okay? Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. What were you saying? You skip practice and you're accidentally driving the car. Yikes. Let's go up to pace.
Can push even more. Copy. If you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
I love how they use real clips. That's awesome. That's really cool. Mixed cars, okay. Let's go over here. Did Kevin damage that car? Minor. We do have critical damage on which part, though? Did I I must not be looking at that right. Oh, okay, no, 0, 0, 0. Okay, cool. Alright, I was reading it wrong. Sorry, fellas. Alright, yeah. Everything's good. I see there is $1 per lap depending on how aggressive they race, assuming fuel and tire costs. Is there stats for how much you actually have to spend in practice? I'm sure it's calculated somewhere. Critical damage on the one tire that left the track. So Canadian, during Formula 1, you're only allocated so many sets of tires during every race. And in Formula 1, you're only allocated so many gearboxes and transmissions for the entire season. Dude, that rule is kind of lame in that you can't, like, you really can't push it every single time you go out on the track. Because, like, okay, for instance, if you blow an engine, that's catastrophically bad. Not only does that screw the race that you're in, but that can screw the next couple of races up as well, because you're not going to have a powerful engine. Like, you're going to have to use another engine, and you have to put more wear on the other sets, on the other drivetrain sets. Also, if you swap a powertrain during a race weekend, you can get penalized for it. That's actually pretty cool that they do that as a cost-cutting measure, but I actually like the strategy behind that. It's one of the things that I really wish they would explain more, like, in depth, if, like, during the race. But yeah, you really have to manage it. It's not just managing your tires. You're allocated so many tires for the weekend, and you're allocated so many engines and transmissions for the entire season. So reusability is really kind of championed in Formula 1, which is cool. I like the fact that you can only use a certain amount of engines. But yeah, losing a power unit or losing an engine during a race is terrible. That can screw up your entire season if you're not careful. So like a little while ago when Ferrari when Leclerc's engines just blew up, that's catastrophically bad. That is really bad. 'Cause you only get, I think it's like you get 5 engines for the whole season. It's 3, there you go, yeah. The problem was when they switch engines per race, they would just turn them up to 11, so teams with an advantage, Merc in that case, I'm a Merc fan, so no drama, please. It's one of the reasons they're limited. Yeah, I know, Kago. Yeah, I understand why the rules are in place. Like, I'll be honest, I was a little skeptical of the 2022 rules, but they're actually not too bad. I'm a little worried about that, how the whole cost cap thing is going to work. They basically added a salary cap with the 2022 rules, but instead of like a salary cap like in American football where you spend it on players, right, it's for the whole team. That's why you're allocated so many, like, teraflops, like CFD computation per block sets of time. They're trying to equalize that, but I don't know. I just think the teams that have more money to begin with are just going to find ways to skirt the rules, but that kind of remains to be seen. Team wages are not included in the cost cap. Yeah, I know. Oh, is it me? Nah, I just get the coffee. No, that is not an engine. It is an espresso machine. That looks a lot like a Formula 1 motor. No, it makes espresso. See, espresso comes out of the oil pan. See? Yeah, we passionately design our espresso machines to look like motors, but they are in fact not motors. What do you think of Audi entering for 2026? Interesting. Yeah, exactly, Storm. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, personally, I think unlimited CFD would help equalize the playing field more than capping CFD, but who knows? You're the main CFD mechanic last year. Now you're saying you just make the paninis. Ah, that's all I do now. My name is Enrico Palazzo. I am not engineer anymore. I have a change of heart. I want to make a panini now. I want to engineer the panini to the best of your satisfaction. Make a forbidden milkshake. Yeah, no, the engine is our milkshake machine. We make a nice chocolate milkshake for you. It's very nice. Ground with the freshest of chocolate. Alright. Yeah, let's not go... I don't want to go aggressive for right now. Let's just... You want the V6 a milkshake machine? We make it. It's we are at least we are not like a McDonald's. The milkshake machine is broken all the time. Our engines, I mean milkshake machines, are not broken all the time. 1.5 laps left of fuel. Okay. From what I've seen so far from a friend who also has this game, places drivers, place in races is pretty accurate. Cool. We have 13 kilograms left of fuel. Plenty. Yeah, it's plenty. That's plenty of fuel. Time are you doing Space News? Asking for a friend. I usually start Space News around 4:30, 5 o'clock. No, it's all good, JDG. We're all getting used to the game. It's fine. Don't worry about it, man. All right, let's speed her up a little bit. Ah, buckle this! What kind of fuel are they using? It's race gas. Alexis, very high octane fuel. With this type of engine, you need something with higher octane. Now, what is higher octane? Higher octane fuel allows for basically higher compression. If you have an engine that's running high compression, and if you have an engine that has a very high compression ratio, so basically the point when the piston is up high, the amount of displacement the piston has at top dead center inside of the combustion chamber, the smaller that volume is, the higher compression ratio you're going to have. Now, what's compression ratio? Compression ratio is the volume of the cylinder when the piston is at top dead center versus bottom dead center, right? So basically how big your combustion chamber is. A smaller combustion chamber in a car is generally better for performance. There are specific applications here and there where that's different, right? Now, but if you're running a higher compression, so like a performance car like a Porsche or a Ferrari or something, you're going to need to put higher octane fuel. Now, the higher octane fuel basically makes the fuel that's going into the car resist detonation. You do not want detonation inside of a car, you want combustion. If it detonates the fuel, you're going to get a supersonic shockwave inside of the car that's going to put stress on components. That's what a detonation versus combustion is, right? So if you get detonation in a car, you do get a much more energetic explosion, but if that explosion is traveling faster than if it's traveling faster than the piston, then it's gonna push the piston down, and then it's not gonna push the piston all the way down. The detonation basically needs to go at the speed that the piston goes down. If it doesn't, it's just gonna rebound off the piston and cause what's called rod knock. That is a really good way to break your engine. You know, if the explosion diminishes while the piston is going down, you're basically putting strain on your entire drivetrain. Once again, that's called rod knock. Or you're putting strain on the whole lower end of the engine. Now, these engines are very low displacement and very, very, very tiny combustion chambers. So you need extremely high octane fuel to be able to handle that combustion chamber pressure. The combustion chamber pressure in these Formula 1 cars is insane. It's ridiculously high. I don't even know what it is, but I know it's high enough to warrant an extremely high octane fuel. It's funny when they put standard V-power in the Ferrari engine and it was within the limits of the fuel. Yeah, this is why premium fuel at the gas pump costs more, because it is more refined fuel that's able to resist that detonation. If you put lower octane fuel inside of a car, inside of a higher octane machine, it will put strain on the engine to the point of breaking it. S24 is now being hooked up for removal from the pad. Diesel engines have the highest compression ratios because they rely on hydraulic compression to work. There's no spark plug inside of a diesel. Basically, when that piston comes up, it forces the diesel fuel oxygen or atmospheric mixture into a very small area, and when you compress a gas, it heats up.
Kev, how's the balance?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Something feels off with your car. Thanks. Thanks, Kev. Hey, Roundabout. 1.6 inches of piston travel in a modern F1 car. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and the combustion chamber is even smaller. How do I tell him to box? Box. Roundabout, everything's okay. Do you have the details of the biofuel that they're switching to? No, I don't, Duck. But yeah, these cars are generally using very high octane fuel because the engine is it has a really low combustion chamber, or really high combustion chamber. Pressure.
Traction was getting worse.
Third button.
Okay, understood.
Traction is getting worse. Okay. All right, Kev. Oh. No, Skigator, I don't think those are imitations. I think those are clips from actual races. And it just plays it. So if Mick is telling me, oh, the car doesn't feel good, you know, that means that that was a clip from a practice where he said that. I'm pretty sure they're playing just clips from actual Formula One races and practices and qualifying to do that, which is actually really cool. I mean, yeah, I'm sure, yeah, Frontier has a lot of audio clips. Well, with F1 TV, everything gets recorded. All the comms get recorded and everything. So, yeah. Actually, some teams provided audio clips during sim hours specifically for the game, too. Well, that's cool. That's really neat. Why isn't F1 more focused on going to a fully electric vehicle? In 10 to 15 years' time, you won't even be able to buy an internal combustion engine car in most places. Because F1's about going fast, and electric cars really don't do that. Yeah, there, I said it. And I know people are going to be, oh, what about this car that goes really fast? Yeah, the gasoline car can go faster. Oh, what was that? But yeah, there's Formula E as well. But yeah, I mean, they don't go as fast, I'm sorry. They don't go as fast, they don't go as far. It's not as neat. Why would F1, which is supposed to be about the cutting edge, fastest performance that you could do. Like, these cars are supposed to be the fastest, the best that you can make. Why would we make them go slower, even though that's what they do with the regulations sometimes? Yeah, no. Gotta keep it internal combustion with this. Don't forget to call them in and try their ideal setup. Yeah, I know. How many kilos of fuel? They have 4 kilograms of fuel. They're gonna have to come in anyway. Alright, we'll call them both in. I didn't call them in, Hellfish, yeah. Are you sure you want to continue? Yeah. Oh, okay. That was weird. Alright, actually, we'll have Mick go in. Yeah, people. Okay. Yeah, look at the size of that combustion chamber, dude. It's very small. Make sure K-Mag doesn't run out of fuel. Yep, 3 kilos. There he goes.
Good entry.
Alright. Kevin.
Yep, understood, Mick. And white line.
Okay. This is cool, man. I dig this. This is fun. Box, Kevin. Box. Oh yeah, Alleviate. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna send them out again during this practice. Fuel load is down. Engine is still good. They barely put any wear on those motors, which is pretty sweet. Okay. I know, yeah. Quack, I don't want to speed it up right now. And the reason why I don't want to speed it up right now is so I can learn. I don't like going fast when I'm learning. When I'm learning something new, go as slow as possible. That's my rule. So I'm not going to speed this up. I have to understand what the heck I'm speeding up before I go and screw with it, right? Like... Alright, Kevin's in. Can we watch Leclerc? Oh. Mick has 49% confidence in the car. K-Mag's coming in. Alright, he's in. Okay, so how do we do feedback here? Like, they're in an invalid configuration because they don't have enough fuel. Run Blan. Driver feedback was gathered in the last run of the optimal ranges have been narrowed to guide car setup. Optimal setup range. Oh. Okay. So Mick doesn't like a lot of oversteer. So Mick wants something over here. Oh, I see. Oh, that's really freaking cool, man. Mick wants to run a lot of camber. This is cool. And he likes kind of... Mick likes a mushy freaking car here, huh? He doesn't like a lot of toe. That means so Mick likes a car that's very fast in a straight line from what I can tell here. Also, look at his timing configuration. It's gonna take 4 hours to do that. We have Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't see the second. Yep, okay, it's gonna take 4 seconds to do that. Session time remaining 33 minutes, 19 seconds. Sorry, I didn't decimal point when I should have. Gotta tweak this stuff. Yeah, 4 seconds. We only have the best mechanics in here, okay? At us, we have the best mechanics here. They're best in the industry. They're very good. think right there is probably about as balanced as we're gonna get. We have top men. Yeah, 4 minutes, 19 seconds. Yeah, sorry if I didn't say it right. Run bland. Okay. What'd you think, Panta? Nope, go out on softs again. Tire issue. You need to use a tire compound with at least 15 laps left of use. Oh. Yeah, Azazel, I think it's cool, and I think this is really neat. We don't want to burn all our softs for the weekend. We only have 2 sets of mediums here. And we have inters and then full wets. We only have 2 sets of hard compound tires for this car. 3 sets of mediums. I mean, we do have a lot of softs, so... Those things are good for 24 laps, and we have to run a tire with at least 15 laps left of use. So we're going to run a 14-lap stint here. Run bland. 14-lap stint. Am I stupid? No, 9 laps. Sorry, I'm not thinking right. No, EJ, that is so not right. I don't think we need to change anything with the car. Everything is good there. But he may not get 5 out of 5. You know what? Waste that set. That's the other option then. The other option is to waste that set. Get 24 laps out of those tires. How's your office? It's pretty good, Phone Sister. Yeah. It's a little hot in here, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't really have a good seal. It lets you burn through quality tires, but it does reserve a couple sets for the race. Okay, cool. We want to leave a full set for qualifying. That's very important. Leave a full set. And we're definitely going on the softs. Unless it rains, but we're going on the softs. Okay. It's hot because you're in there. Oh, you like. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, Steiner, I'm not sure. I just moved the things so they were in the right spot. Let's reconfigure Kevin's car. Tires. You go on tires as well. Run bland. We go master blend. Master blend. And Kev likes a more balanced car. Mick likes a faster car, but Kev wants more overall balance. Alright, no problem. We have to get those things closer to... Steiner, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's a little... That one's a little strange. I like how they set this up, though. That's actually pretty neat. Usually don't like min-maxing this stuff out, but... Oh. Previous is the white. Oh, I didn't set this up right. Fellas, we want him near the green. That's the best. That's what he wants. I screwed up mix configuration then. He's probably going to love me on that one. You want him into the green. I get it. That's the best run. Green is your best so far. Oh, okay, so I was looking at it right. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. You want to look at what the driver says on the right side. Yep. The bars narrow as you go through different configurations. Oh, okay. So the more we test, the more the optimal setup range closes. The more Kevin gets confidence in the car, the more it closes. So we're just, right now, we still have a wide nominal window for what we think Kevin wants here. So we're going to have to start screwing around with stuff. Like this one that's bad right there. Somewhere in this optimal setup range is where we need that to go. Somewhere. I'm going to assume if that's bad that he wants lower braking stability. So, like, we'd want that down there. They're points of reference, fellas. Oversteer is good. So, I'm guessing that because it's good, this is on the good side of this nominal range, that we want to try to aim that one in here. I think that's how this is working. But I'm not 100%. Like, we want that one right there. But we want brake stability out a good ways. You have to do more testing to figure out where this stuff needs to go. And you could screw around with the slider bars here. So that's bad. That's the bad side of this. So I'm going to put that over there. That's bad. That's way over there. And on the straight, we're... right there. The bad ones go far away. So that one's right in the center. So it could be either way. I'm not sure. I think if we're on the side of bad, yeah. That one's great. The cornering is fine. He said the cornering was good. So try to keep that one on the mark. That's where that range is. You got to kind of find. You got to lower the nominal range over time. Did you get a new camera? I adjusted the lighting with the new setup, Tig. Yeah, Toa, there you go, right? You get any word back yet, buddy? That was you that I was talking to, right? He's doing the thing. Alright, so let's aim this one over there. That one is good, so I really want front wing angle to be over there somewhere. Hasterplan. Hasterplan. Let's just fine-tune this in. No word? Okay. Well. I think that this is right, because we're picking the ends of the nominal range here. Let's see if that's what Kevin wants. Kevin's not really comfortable in the car. Mick has settled into the car a lot better than he has. Now this is where we can warp it out. Great is not the best, by the way. Okay. Well, let's lower that nominal range, Gene. Keep it on great for now. I'm not going to go fishing for it if I don't know where it is, right? Okay. Let's send him. I'm going to watch Kevin because Mick had much higher confidence in the car. I'm going to grab a water real quick, guys. I'll be right back. So glad the Ares program was sacked. Not exactly a fan of manned vehicles with an SRB for its first stage. Yeah, I disagree. Yeah, JDD, I got you. So he's out on the main straight. It's just the chroma, so don't worry about it. So the car should be tight through here. You can tell how good the car is through the corners where Kevin's hitting the apex, right? So see right there, the apex of the corner is right here. He left a little bit of room on the track. And if I'm understanding this game correctly, that's telling me that the car isn't fully dialed in. Or Kevin doesn't have the driver experience to put that car over there. It's probably a little bit of both. Is there any other telemetry you can use? I really wish we could actually see the damn telemetry. I don't think so. We could have looked like rockstars, Gene. Instead, we look like a bunch of vankers. I'm going to go climb this mountain to teach people about personal responsibility. That's session options, dude. Yeah, Mick's lower driver rating is taking him a little bit more time to adapt to the car. Nothing, just an incident. I wish we could see like brake temps and stuff. That would be pretty cool. Maybe I'm just lap history. Well, we could see splits, tire history. Where are we in the standings? 9th and 15th. Mick needs more time out there. That's fine. The kid has the potential. At least I think that's how he's coded in the game. At least, well, maybe that's just my personal theory. Who knows? I think you can see tire temperatures at the driver's section at the bottom. Yeah. You can see brake temps and tire tread temperature. We're not seeing... We got powertrain temp. Okay. Yeah, Brink, it's the desert. And the track's gonna get hot baking in the sun all day. Track temp is a huge deal. I'm gonna move me so I'm not in the way of Kevin. Should I go right in the center, guys, for this? I don't know. Where do you think we should end up? Yeah. I'll just go right here. I'm driving. Center's fine? Okay, cool. Make yourself the driver portrait, crop it. Hey, it's me, your friend, driver. Yeah, I think so. Maybe a bit left to center? Nah, screw left to center. Right to center is where it's at. That was a joke. Crop the video and replace Kevin's head with mine. Tires are getting a little warm. You may have ordered this for yourself. Oh, that's really cool. Are you able to tweak the setups in this game? Yeah, Bandit. And the drivers will give you feedback. They basically have to get enough time out on the track to tell you what's wrong, like what they want with the car. And then, yeah, you could start tweaking a lot of different things. It's not like full, like, Assetto Corsa or iRacing sim, but it's close. It's cool enough to get the point across. Who ran wide there?
Who's running wide there? Let's see what happened there.
Cha.
Watch this. There's Leclerc. And they've gone wide. Way wide. And that was a
Eh,
bitter
mamma
blow for
mia,
the team.
pizza
And it may
rigatoni.
have really
No,
hurt
oh
their
no.
overall chances.
Vaffanculo, Crofty. Damn it, Leclerc. George is probably complaining. Mate, mate, I can't make the car. He's holding me up, mate. I'm absolutely gutted. The car in front isn't letting me take my shirt off. Hold back, cars behind. You can tell them to do that. That's funny. Nah, Kev. Hold him up. Oh, what's the matter? What's the matter, George? No DRS on the back stretch, huh? That's what we need to do during the race, right there. Gotta really hold them up. We're slow in Sector 3. Let's see. You know what? Let's see if my predictions were on par. We want to look over here. Let's look at sector times. Kevin, do we have sector times? Oh, come on. Here we go. 24.705. Fernando's 26.5. George is 24.705. Yep. Where's Mick? Where's the kid? 24.768. That's not bad. That's yeah. I mean, really slow. (24.6), 42.9, 28.4. I know, Shaw. We're not Mercedes. We look like a bunch of vankers. We just have to make sure that we don't look like a bunch of vankers, Gene, okay? Slow in sector 2, going into 3. Okay. Yeah, he went wide. Oh, okay, we got a yellow on that. 136. What's his fastest? 136 flat. Shaw's running 134.2, so we're a good ways off pace right now, but that's okay. I'm not telling them to push. I don't want to push right now. Save that for P2 or P3 or qualifying. We don't need to push right now. They just need to get time out on the track. They need to get that seat time. That's really important. I'll speed us up here. Yeah, pretty much, Gigator. They just got to get acclimated to the track. And Kevin's just progressing a little bit.
Sounds like a spin. Here's the replay. Taking a look again, it involves Sebastian Vettel.
Vettel.
And that spin is undoubtedly going to cost them time.
It's practice, Crofty.
How was the balance?
It was okay.
Yep, understood.
Understood. We got 5 minutes left. We're holding against McLaren. That's good.
How's the balance?
I'm happy here.
Yep, understood, Kev.
Good. Good, 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 good. Good, very good. A lot of people are using screenshots to help find the optimal setup faster, as you can only revert to the best setup known. Okay. Are a lot of people using screenshots, JDG, or are you using screenshots? I got it. I got you, man. Brink, what's going on? Other streamers you've been watching so far? You don't own it yet? You just told me you were taking screenshots a second ago, though.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jasper, 33-month resub. Speed it up. We'll speed it up to the end of the session. I think I made them.
Go at throttle up.
I think they were out for too long. That poor Mopar engine that Cletus worked on. Yeah, it's too fat, dude. Too fat. If you're gonna run that much fuel with that type of engine, you need to really, really, really advance the timing. But what tires is the McLaren on behind you? So Lando went medium hard. Danny went hard soft. Yeah, dude, that's Oh, okay. You were taking screenshots of others. Nice. Mr. Clogs. Are they gonna box by themselves? Oh, okay, no, they're gonna finish the lap. Cool. It's only after P1, Killer Fun, don't worry about it. Cool. There's R&D SSL. I mean, I guess it's just to compare against. Okay, there we go. Where do we end up? 16th and 12th. Leclerc had the fastest lap at 1:34.1, but Ferrari always likes to show their hand in practice, which... Alright. Personally, I do not want to do that, but we're not going to do that. Don't screw other people. It's just about get our drivers acclimated to the track. We need to focus on fundamentals right now. Because if we don't focus on the fundamentals, then Gene is going to come over here and hit me in the face with a club. We need to make sure that we're focusing on the fundamentals of racing. Yes, we have to very, very much make sure that we're crossing all the T's and dotting all the I's. Gene's like, who? Alright. Because if I try to do it with me, then that's scary, and I don't want to try to get into that noggin of yours. Yeah, you don't want that. It's a burden. You have no idea. Okay. Set of confidence. Kevin, we hit the mark with Kev. Kev's really good. Mick's getting there, though. He's getting there. Performance moments bonus 10 out of 15. Very good, very good. From what I've heard about Gene Haas, that does not seem to be very far out of the realm of possibility. Yeah. Okay, we're on to practice 2, FP2, free practice 2. How are the sponsors dealing? We could potentially get a lot of reward if we finish 5 races with both drivers reaching at least 14th position. Make sure you actually try other tires. Yep, I know. Yeah, so Kevin should do a long run next practice to acclimate while you work on the other car. I agree. Agreed. Okay. We will continue. All right. Yeah, Brink, it will.
Radio check, Nick.
Yeah, copy. I can hear you. Yeah, see, that nominal window has changed. Mick did not like the oversteer, so if that's on the bad side of things, we need to get that thing up there. We nailed brake stability. He likes that one. That one is great, so let's try to get that a little bit of a tweak there. I understand that. I know about the tire allocation, man. Yeah, great. So see how the nominal gap is closed now, so if that's on the good side of this gap, I'm going to guess that we want that to be, like, right there. Oh, no. No, it's not. Okay. I'm looking at that completely wrong. That needs to be... Okay. I like how they set this up. That's actually really neat. The more time you get them to run out on the track, the better. Yo! Okay, Brink. We can check that in a moment. Nice, Cajun. Are you able to get them all good, or is there always an outlier? From what I can tell from the gameplay loops here, it looks like you can dial them in. You just gotta know how much you want to tweak these things. I actually think that that is pretty good where we're at right now. We want to try to keep that braking stability one in the same spot, but adjust the other ones. Yeah, that what I had before wasn't. See, that one is bad. So this is on the left side of that nominal window. So I'm gonna say that we need oversteer over there. Yeah, Doug, this is a cool game, man. I'm kind of having fun with it. This is pretty sweet. I kind of want to play this more. See, that's good. So that tells me that grate's somewhere in here. And that's good. So that, yeah, that one's right. Straight is good. Yeah, see, we want something like that. And if we can get traction, tire camber is going to screw with traction a little bit. ARB distribution, anti-roll bar. Now our traction's out. Something fierce. Okay. Yeah, see, each one of the front, rear wing angle, anti-roll distribution, tire camber, and toe out, like, these are actual things that you can mess with on a car, the angles and whatnot on different elements of the wings. Each one of these gives you a different result over here in real life. Like, for instance, toe in, more toe in gives you more stability in the straight. Pretty straightforward stuff. It gives you more stability in the straight, but you don't go as fast. If you toe out the tires, you go faster in the straights. Camber will give you more, it'll allow you to go faster in the corners, but different drivers, you know, it's not, every driver has a little bit different of a style. Like, everybody drives a little bit different, you know? So, it's not just like, it's not straight up like what's the best way for the car to drive around the corner, like utilizing the best physics. Some drivers don't like driving that way, so kind of have to find the balance here. We'll try to shoot with this, maybe. All right. See how the kid works with that. We wasted that set of softs. So I'm going to have the kid go out on another set of softs, and I'm going to tell him to really push with this thing. See what it does. Bland. He needs time to dial that car in. Let's have him go for 24 laps. 24 laps on the run length. If he's gonna waste the set of softs, we gotta make sure that. So we'll have. Should we? Yeah, maybe we should put him out on the mediums. No, maybe we should. Yeah, we have. I want to save the softs for qualifying for Q1, Q2, and Q3. We'd like fresh sets. Right? That's locked for the race. One medium and one hard is locked for the race. We have inters and wet, but nobody cares about that. We can put them out on hards right now.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We'll leave a set of softs open for the race. That's good. Hey, Arsenal, 67-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, Hellfish, I'm thinking everyone's going to go soft medium. You don't want that hard compound on this track. But, then again, if it's really, really hot on race day, maybe you do. But even then, we have that out, so. Arsenal, you're hanging out with Mae Jemison for a couple hours later today. Anything I should ask her about? Mae Jemison, that's cool. I don't know if I have particularly a question, Arsenal, but maybe other than what's it like riding on the shuttle? Is it as awesome as everybody says it is? Night race, and the desert nights get cold. Well, Tessa, we have a set of softs, medium, and hards set locked in for the race, so we're really just saving for quali here. I want softs for quali. We need 3 sets, right? So I'm gonna put the kid out on hards for a long stint. Actually, you know what? Let's get them both out on mediums, and then we'll have him finish this practice with softs. So he'll use a set of softs and mediums. That leaves 4 sets of softs for qualifying. Gotta get some road running on hards to assess the race pace. I'm gonna put mediums for now. Maybe we'll have him finish FP3 on hards to get that pace. Okay, I'm gonna put the kid out there on the mediums. We don't need to change any car parts, those things. Okay. Alright, that's good. Car setup. We already went through that. Run bland. I think on the medium tires they can last 30 minutes or 33 laps. So let's dupe that up to 33 laps. Okay. And then over here, Kev, we just need to get his track acclimatization up. So let's reconfigure his car. I'm gonna put him on the hards here. Save those 3 sets of softs, so we could put him back on softs, but he's got mediums and stuff, so that's okay. Long stints don't matter till after high confidence. Get set up first, then long stint to learn the track IMO. Quali sim at the end of P2. So we might have some stuff up our sleeve. Let's put him out on the hards. You basically want to go hards on it for practice 1, not softs, but that's okay. I just want Kev to go out on a stint and work on that race pace. 39 laps. Just get out there. His car is, for the most part, dialed in. Yeah, see? Optimal braking stability. We nailed that one. We still got to mess with his oversteer a little bit. Everything is great. If we could just mess with that oversteer just a smidgen. See, traction could go either way. I'm not sure. But we have brake stability locked in. So if he's on the side of good here, I'm going to guess that we want oversteer up there. We want it right there for the most part. You would just leave it? No, we shouldn't miss an opportunity to dial it in, dude. I mean, let's just do a little bit of that and a little bit of that there. And I think that's what we'll do. That's it. just screw with the toe a little bit and see if we can nail the optimal windows here. All right, Kev. Yeah, JD, yeah, I mean, we'll get that over time, but yeah, documenting it will make us get it a little bit faster, but yeah, I'm with you. Track is actually decently cool. Some of that cold air from the air conditioner. It's getting pretty hot in here, dudes. 83 degrees Fahrenheit right now, which is 28 C. It's getting hot in my garage, man. See if we can get them sector times. So Mick was green in sector 1, 28. Hey. Kevin was green. I mean, it's their first lap, so of course it's going to be green across the board. He went 28.8. What's that against Max right now? Max is 29.3. Did you get the streaming setup together, or did you already frame and drywall? It's Bree. Hey, you're on stream. Is this some... Oh, that's what you've been up to. Wow. Looks fine to me. We can make it work. Don't worry about it. No, I'll take care of it. Okay. All right, I gotta get back to work.
Okay, when are you taking a break?
Soon.
Okay. Alright, love you.
Love you too. Bye. Yeah, I deal with Bremo phone calls now. Yeah, it's because the garage is a fair bit back into the woods. The property's long, so yeah. I mean, it'd be cool if she came out here. Whatever. Who's your favorite driver and team, and what do you think of Seb retiring? Deadline. I think when Seb had kids, he kind of realized that his family is more important than racing. So he hasn't really had I haven't seen the fight in that dude, but that's because he's, and wants to be there for his family and stuff. That I can respect the hell out of that. That's fine. I mean, I remember when he started racing. I've been following Formula 1 for a real long time, dude. I couldn't show you that from the garage. Yeah. in terms of who's my favorite team, I'm a Ferrari guy. My favorite driver is Kimi, so yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a favorite driver right now out of this bunch. Maybe Mick. I think he has awesome potential. I just think he needs to get more comfortable on the track. Sainz is good. I mean, Charles good. Checo's cool. Fernando's... After what happened in 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, I will root for Fernando no matter who he drives for, because he drove that crap box Ferrari into the points and almost to a title. That Ferrari was a piece of junk in 2012. But guy can drive, so. Alright, let's see what we got. So, alright. Yeah, I agree. That's Ferrari's biggest enemy is Ferrari. Believe me, I know. My thing with Ferrari is that they're so ridiculously hyper-focused on what everybody else is doing that they think that playing reactionary to other teams' strategies is adapting and being better when it's the exact opposite of that. That's one thing that I admire about Mercedes. They will do some slight reactionary stuff, but they stick to the plan. You stick to the plan and make slight alterations. Ferrari will throw the plan out the window if they think it's the right thing to do, which I just... Like, for instance, putting Leclerc on hard tires. What? There is no way you said at the beginning of this, oh yeah, we'll put him on hards. That was a split-second decision, and it was reactionary to everybody else to try and see if Leclerc could make it to the end of the race, and it failed miserably. This reactionary strat thing that they like doing is ridiculous, and it's costing them a lot of points and time. Italians, Tessa, what do you want? Just a bunch of stubborn Italians, it's fine. And before you say that, yeah, I'm ethnically like 90% Italian, I get it. You know, you think you know, oh, if I put him on hards, that's gonna be the strategy that's nobody's expecting, and he'll absolutely win the race because nobody was expecting the Spanish Inquisition. No, that's not how this works at all. Tight into that corner. Car's very squirrely right there. Yeah, he's a guy. I don't know, man. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to put Leclerc on hards, but I don't think he had any good mediums left. I think putting them on hards was his only option, in which case, fire the damn strategy guy. Something that Christian Horner and Toto Wolff and Zach Brown do, that's the right thing to do, is, you know what, man? Sometimes you don't want to, sometimes it's not about winning. Especially with all the strategy and rules involved with Formula 1. Sometimes just get the freaking points. Don't try to do something crazy. You do something crazy, it's going to backfire in your face. I mean, I could have sworn the freaking... Did you guys watch the press interview where Crofty interviewed Christian Horner and he said, what do you think of Ferrari's strategy? And Christian Horner was like, is this live? Are we on the air? Oh, we are on the air. Yeah, I don't think it was the strategy for them. Like, you know, if you know Christian Horner, he was about to say, what the hell are they doing? What are you doing? They doomed their strategy when they blocked Carlos so early. Yeah, they just got to stick to the plan. Stop trying to change stuff up during the race and just take the damn points. Yeah, why put him on hards? I just don't get it. That makes... Even a scruff pair of mediums would be better. The hard tires cost him like 5 positions in the last 10 laps of the race. In this game, you have time to pause and think. Try not to pause during the race and it will be hard. I can shut that off if you want. How about we slow the game to one-time speed for high-priority notifications and team radio messages? How about that, huh? No pause for dilemma. Yeah, Kagris, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's not that their original plan was good, was bad or anything. They just changed the damn thing. They change it so much, they try to play this reactionary thing. Oh, we can undercut Red Bull right now. No, stick to the freaking plan. And Red Bull and Mercedes know this. They know that all you got to do to get Ferrari to blink, to flinch, is to pit one lap off what they think you're going to pit, and it'll screw them all up. Horner knows this. I know he knows this. He's way too cunning to not understand that. All you got to do is just pit a lap earlier than they were expecting, and they'll freak out, and they'll fold, and they'll do something dumb. And maybe, I don't know, maybe. Oh, you got a yellow in Sector 2.
It's a yellow on the pit straight.
That's not Sector 2.
It's good.
Yeah, midget, I'll try. Tristan Horner's, yeah, I like Horner a lot, Deadline. He's really good. Really good. Toto is freaking ruthless. That guy takes no exception. But they also stick to the plan. But see, Toto's the guy that does his due diligence. Mercedes probably... Well, we know Mercedes runs algorithms to... They get the lap times from the other cars, and they run algorithms to try... They use neural nets to try and predict other teams' strategies. And they base their strategy off that. They basically do a lot of simulation where its simulation is unregulated. There's nothing saying you can't compound other teams' lap times in like qualifying in the race and stuff, and you find a reasonable extrapolation of what their pit strategy is going to be. Nothing says you can't do that. You could the caps on stuff is from simulation and cost measuring. You can spend an unlimited amount of money on just compounding neural nets to predict other teams' strategies. I know Mercedes does that. Oh yeah, user guy. Yeah, no. Yeah, Horner stirs the pot, man. He's a cheeky mother trucker. Looks like S24 lifting is commencing. Cool. I'm gonna speed this up, fellas. No, Mikey, no, that is so not right. Where's Kevin? They're pulling it off the stand, if I'm understanding that right. How many laps has the kid done?
Anything we can help you with?
For now, no. It feels really good.
Sweet.
Yep, understood.
Yeah, we dialed the kid in. Yeah, smoked. 830 is the first attempt. They're pulling S24 from suborbital pad B and rumored stacking it on B7. Hey, 9L. It has been a little bit. Yeah, they're on mediums and hard right now, so that's fine. We'll put them both on softs in a second. We have to make sure we got mixed card dialed in. 8:33 a.m. morning launch. Yep. Working on my stuff. It's okay to mention. Is it okay to mention ask about that student loan forgiveness? I'm very well. This might piss you off to say the least. I don't want to talk about that now.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Harp. 38-month resub. What's up, dude? Okay.
Kev, how's the balance?
Alright. Alright! Looks like we got these sets dialed in, man. Yeah, tweaking it was a good idea. How's it going with Space News? Anything recent worth talking about? SLS is launching on Monday, I know. Starship is getting ready to do a launch as well. Let's speed them up. There you go, Harp. I'm bumming that I'm not going to
Someone's
SLS.
run wide.
Go Teefy! Ran wide. Starship when? We're not sure. SLS has the concrete date, man. 8:30 in the morning on Monday. I'm gonna be here many hours before that. It's just not in the cards because I just finished moving, dudes. And also, there's some other real life stuff that I gotta mess with. It seems like this always happens. I always have real life stuff to mess with when there's a high profile launch, but I want to start making it down for more launches. Do you agree that F1 was unwatchable when it was on NBC before ESPN took over and used the Sky feed? I liked Steve Matchett's commentary.
Where's the finish?
I like Matchett and Hobbs.
Yep, understood.
Yeah. Bob Varsha was good, but then they got rid of him and, I don't know. I didn't mind NBC's commentary. I liked Will's commentary when he was for NBC is good, but now now Will's commentary is basically like, if you use up all your tires, you won't have any more tires left. I'm like, alright. Wait, so you might miss the launch. I'm not, when I say miss the launch, Smoked, I mean going down to the launch, driving down to Florida. I'm gonna cover it here. No, I'll have coverage of the entire, I'm gonna try to do the entire, well, not the entire mission, but the big points in the mission. The John Madden School of Commentary. Yeah, Sudaman, basically when you have great players playing great football on a great football field with great football teams, you're gonna get a real great football game. When great players play great football, you get a great game, I'll tell you. And Chris Collinsworth is the new John Madden. Well, I'll tell you, what you have basically here is great players playing great football, and when you have great players playing great football, you're just gonna get a great football game. Yeah, that's right, Chris. Well, I tell you, we're just seeing a real great game here. Look, he actually faded back and he passed the ball, and the other guy caught it. It's like. Alright. I think so, JDG, yeah. Tony Romo is a fantastic commentator, Harp. Yeah, he's real good. Tony's real good, because he knows the subtleties of the game. One Space News. Let's finish up this session, and then we'll go. How much fuel does he have left? 14 kilograms. Alright, Mick, come in. How about Kevin? How's he doing? He can predict the plays perfectly. Yeah, exactly, Harp. Yeah, he knows what they're going to do. Yeah, that's a good commentator. You can read the defense and the offense. That's what makes Romo so damn good. I hated Romo as a quarterback. Oh, hello.
Copy for the tree.
Understood. And white line.
Okay. What's Kevin up to? He's almost to the end of his stint. Yeah, I don't really like lowest common denominator commentary. It doesn't matter if it's spaceflight. It doesn't matter if it's Formula One. Like, you're not going to get people involved by saying, well, you passed the ball to the other guy, and the other guy caught the ball, and he ran into the touchdown, so they scored a touchdown. It's like, that's, okay. That's not, that doesn't, you're just filling dead air. And you know how I feel about filling dead air. Sometimes you don't, sometimes you could just shut up. It's fine. That's something that, believe it or not, NASCAR gets that right. Sometimes the commentator's just like, it's gonna be a while before something else happens here, just listen to the sound of the cars. I really freaking appreciate that. I wish Crofty did that. But telling Crofty to shut up is like, wait, what do you mean you don't want me to commentate? I'm the commentator. I have to say what's going on. Like, look, if people want, like, people are gonna look up the basic rules and stuff. You don't need to dwell on it forever. Yeah, he does that all the time, Jim. Yep. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Killer Fun, yeah. Mike Joy said he learned that real quick from the... yeah, and sometimes, and take it from me, as a commentator, sometimes it's cool to just shut up. Just shut up. I try to do that during press interviews, because press interviews aren't about me. It's not about me teaching it. It's about me learning from NASA. I shut up during press interviews and let them talk. And that's the mark, that's, you know, in like TV, that's the mark of a good interviewer. Like, if I'm interviewing somebody, I want them to talk. I don't want to talk. Some interviewers think it's okay to, like, demonstrate, like, you want to demonstrate that you know what you're talking about. So, the commentator will say, like, oh, 2 + 2 = 4. And you'll say, oh, yeah, that's right, because 2 + 2 = 4, right? It's like, mother trucker, this isn't about you. Shut up and let the other person talk. That's terrible commentary. You see it with interviewers all the time. People have no idea what the hell they're doing. There's an art to it. All right, let's reconfigure. I don't know if I may have burned too much time here. Yeah, Falcon, baseball commentators are notorious for that. Dude, just shut up and call the game. We don't need to hear about how you met X player one time and how they're such a great guy. Shut up. No one cares. Just watch the damn game. Okay, so we have great, 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 and optimal. We gotta be careful with how we modify this from here on out. It's official. Craftsman becomes the title sponsor of the Truck Series again. Back in its rightful spot, it's Craftsman Truck. Yeah, Camping World was a little strange. You're not sure you would change that? I'm gonna strive for it. I think that's what we want right there. Let's get you on a pair of softs and push this mother trucker to the limit. How long do those softs last? They last 24. Alright, burn him, Mick. Let's do this. Let's see what you got, kid. There's only a couple minutes left, so I'm going to give him fuel for 10 laps, and we're going to go from there. See last and listen to like 30 seconds of the podcast to tell you everything. Yeah, I'll open it up, Andy. We'll listen to it some other time. I'm running a little bit on the late side for space news, so. Alright, we'll put him in with nothing. I don't want him to run out of fuel. Now's not the time to min-max your fuel load. That should get him a good enough time. Reconfigure that. Kevin. Yeah, let's bring him in. Box. Nope, we missed it. Alright, that's alright. Oh, there you go, John. That's cool. Get that piece of crap Tari out of there. %97 confidence. We're gonna call it there. Five laps. We might not get Kevin reconfigured in time, which is a little bit annoying. That's my fault. Time to reconfigure 7 minutes. Yeah, he's not gonna get reconfigured. Well, JDG, we'll run him at the end. We'll do it for P3. That's fine. It's okay. There's no rules saying you have to show race pace in P2, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's a reason why everybody did it, but we missed it this time, but we're learning. That's what matters. Performance bonus 13 out of 15. Very good, very good. Is that 7 seconds? Did I prove once again that I can't read a damn clock? Yeah, cool, sweet. Excellent, good to know. Send it. Alright, he should have time enough for a couple, two laps. 2 laps on pace. Alright. Proven as fact now. Well, I only did it twice, Max. 3 times is a trend, okay? Go.
Kev, if you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy that.
Copy that. The Danish donut responds. Push. Overtake. Send it. Don't crash. Damn it. Saints did 133.6. That's what we need to be in line for. There you go. Oh, that's such a tricky freaking corner, dude. I hate that corner. It's so hard to get it right. But when you get it right, it feels great. This corner, too. You can't see the apex. The apex is around the corner, so it's really hard to get the turn in right on that thing. Come on, kid. Here we go. Completed. Send him out. Nick should be good for 1 lap. Yeah, Max, I'm with you. He went purple in Sector 2, baby! Purple in Sector 2! That's what I'm talking about. Purple in Sector 1. Let's do this. Come on. Come on, Kev.
All the pushing you can get. Copy.
Come on, Kev. Should be coming through Sector 2 now. Come on. Come on, kid. Well, Kevin's not a kid. Purple in Sector 2. Come on, buddy. Bring it home. Bring it home. 137.2 is the time to beat. 25, 26.
Just had a car run wide.
Piss off, Albon. 30, 31. Oh! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Yeah! That's how you do it! Come on in, bud. Yeah, baby! Alright, let's see what the kid's got. Where is he? 5 seconds. All right, Mick's on a hot lap. He went 27.8. 27.8 is a little bit off. A little bit off. Come on, kid. Get that car up there. You can do it. There you go. Alright, should be coming up to the Sector 2 pop here. Come on, Mick. Ding. 41.7. Where's that compare? 41.4. Mick's gonna be in the top 10, I think, here. He's probably looking at like a 7th or an 8th here.
We've had a car run wide.
God damn it, Alex. Yeah, this is good for like maybe a 136. Oh no. No! Nope. Nope. He picked it up in Sector 3. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, boy. Yeah. That was sick. Good job, kid. That's amazing. Now we're talking, dude. Yes. Mick, this is Gunther Steiner. Yes, just want to tell you that you're in P3. You've done very good for the practice session today. I'm very proud of you. I'm going to have to buy a bigger boat. Invalid configuration means that he can't go back out on the tires that he's on. Who the hell are you? Look, Ferrari, piss drink, Ferrari, piss drink. Ferrari. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. He came out with past this lap. Yes, piss drink. That's pretty good, man. 0.3 of a second. And the kid did 0.4 off. That's not bad. Red Bull looks like piss, but I like Red Bull for what it's worth. But since Red Bull is not my team, I call them piss drink. Yeah, Red Bull tastes delicious. It's delicious. It looks like pee, though. When does this happen in the movie? 4 Ferraris in the top 5. 85, 54% on the parts knowledge, setup confidence 97%. We got to tweak Mick's car just a little bit more, but him and Kevin are pretty dialed in. I don't know what that means or not. Kevin's car is dialed, baby. Dialed. Yeah, buddy.
Today, we see the culmination of the team's practice efforts translate to the all-important...
All right, Space News will start at 5. Let's do this.
Yesterday's action gave us a fantastic taste of what is to come, and the anticipation within the paddock continues to grow. Qualifying promises to be as unrelenting as ever. Only the best, the most consistent drivers can progress from one period to the next and stand a chance of earning a place at the front of the grid. There's not much left to say, so let's get into it.
Come on, team, we're looking for a very good result. I mean, it's only free practice today, but we want to make sure that we're running to the best of optimal performance for the team. We have the pace, boys. We have the pace, boys and girls. Yes, Gunther Steiner is one of my favorite characters in all of the Formula One expanded universe. He's very much one of my favorites. Could have looked like freaking Rockstar's Gene. Instead, we look like a bunch of wankers. And sometimes you just have to go and buy a bigger boat. Saints was on mediums, though. Yeah. Saints on mediums does 133.5 and Charles on soft does 133.7. All right. Okay. All right. P2 is traditionally race setup, so the fastest time isn't so important then. Yeah. No, I don't want him out on soft. We just need to see... He needs to use the mediums to dial in the rest of that setup. Engine wear, ERS is looking good. P3 is the one for quality testing. Well, we'll save that extra set of softs there. Hey, Bryce. What's up, dude? With those mediums... The 33 laps. Alright. Run bland. We'll have him do 20 lap stint. That should leave the latter half of P3 open for whatever. Yeah. Leave him like that. Okay. I think he's good. Do you know if it would be another test flight for Starship? It's launches from now on, Deboo. Alright. What about Kev? We had him waste that set of softs, but that set of softs is still good. We should be able to run it. Oh, we returned him to Pirelli. Alright, put him out on mediums then. We'll do medium to soft for this, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I'll put them out on mediums. How long do those mediums last? Let's put them out on a... Let's put both of them out on a 20-lap stint. See where it gets us. Kevin, we should not... No, just leave it. That's fine. Let's see what a quali pace is going to do with us with that. Hello? I can only adjust it. Wait, can I? Wait a minute. Why can't I go back? Alright, I guess we'll just do that. Manage it. Let's go. Let's do this before space news.
Ready to check Kevin.
Radio's good.
Alright, Kevin's good to go. Let's send him now. Yeah. Alright, send them both. Kevin's set to push. Mick, set him to push. Aggressive. Checo had the fastest time there. Are you winning, son? Doing all right. Checo's purple sector 2 again. Man, Checo's really pushing it, huh? But he's on them softs though. Mick's in 8th, Kevin's in 4th right now. Yep.
I think someone's run wide.
Go Tiffy went off again. Kid's falling back a little bit. But what tires is everybody on? Everybody's on softs. We're on the mediums right now. Yeah, okay. Is anyone else on mediums? No, we're the only ones on mediums. Alright, that's fine. If we're on mediums in an 8th and 11th, that's not bad at all. Because you know everybody's out there pushing right now.
How's your balance?
Felt very good in the car.
Good.
Yep, understood.
Good. That's good to know. K-Mag's up there with medium tires. Not bad. If everybody's out on softs here, dudes, because you... Oh, no, that's qualifying. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Everything's looking okay here.
I locked up.
It's alright, Mick.
Understood. Okay, understood, Kev.
Alright.
What's the situation?
Alright, call them both in. Okay, box. Get in the pits, boys. Shoot me in the pits too? Alright. Go here. Car parts. Everything is good there. Car setup. Mick still isn't dialed in all the way. We probably shouldn't be reconfiguring this late into the game, but let's go with that. Call it a day. Soft. Car setup. LAN. Run that quali pace, boy. That should dial him in. He's 87% confident, which is good, but he did have a little bit of a lock, so it's alright. It's okay. Okay. 5 laps worth. Should be good. Tires. Fresh set of softs. Okay. Reconfigure. Kev is good with the track, so let's put him on that set of softs. No car parts needed to change. He's great, optimal, great. So that's not changing at all. Put him out for a 5-lap stint. Performance bonus 14 out of 15. That's pretty dang good. Yeah, Tesla, that's right. It's going to take a second to screw around with Shumi's car. In the meantime, send Kevin out. Attack, push, overtake.
Okay, Kev, no management required, so push as much as you can.
Copy that.
Alright, let's see what Kev does. Let's get that timing. Get the timing pace up. He's on the outlap right now. Don't push until the outlap. I played DCS, Jake, yep.
Charge on.
Copy that.
All right. All right, Kev, send it, buddy.
If you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy that.
Got it.
Got it. It's going into turn one. It's not bad. That's not bad. Should be getting out of sector 1 here after this corner. Sector 1 ticks right here. 27.8, he is the fastest in sector 1. He went purple. See the purple indicator right there? That means he's the fastest through all the session. Green is a PB, purple is the fastest of anybody. We want purple. Purple is good. He went purple in sector 2 on the outlap. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm still learning. I'm still learning how to do this, Gene. All right, you're going to have to deal with it. He'll get those guys on the back stretch. Oh, that's a ballsy move going inside on that corner. Come on, Kev. He's gonna go green. Oh, he went purple. All right. Oh! If he goes purple in this, I'll be very impressed. Okay. Send the kid out. Emotional damage. Get that piece of junk Alpine out of the way. Man. Alright, Strimmer, get the hell out of the way. Can't you see I'm trying to be a rock star right now?
Charge on, please.
Copy that.
We'll see.
Okay to push.
Copy.
Load push.
Copy.
Go on, kid. Get him down the inside. Who's that, Alonso? No, it's Ocon. Or, no. No, it is London. How long have you been following F1? Since '96. That was the first season I watched. My dad introduced it to me as a young lad. Yeah, I've been following F1 for a long time, bro. So Mick went purple in Sector 1. I don't understand NASCAR, I'm sorry. Okay. Now, Smoked, I have a question. Is that I don't understand NASCAR because all I see is cars taking left turns and I don't really even want to bother trying to learn the subtleties of the sport, or do you actually not understand it? Because a lot of people say they don't understand and they mean that in a derogatory way. I just can't understand cars turning left all the time. That doesn't make any sense to me. And there's the I genuinely don't understand what I'm looking at.
Okay, we're out of DRS.
Copy.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Nick's good for pole. Yeah, Deadline, I know what you mean. So, I understood NASCAR way more when I started camping on the infield for Daytona, my guy. Europeans love to pretend they don't get NASCAR. NASCAR is amazing, dude. It's amazing. It's amazing. Formula One and NASCAR are two sides of the same coin, dude. That's like you know, going to a track and field event and comparing pole vault to a 100-meter dash. It's just what? They're both track. There's both track and field sports. This is two different types of racing, man. NASCAR is amazing because, okay, what I like to tell the European guys is, okay, picture the entire track being a DRS zone. What would that do? That would bunch the field up something fierce, right? You could just activate the DRS at all times. NASCAR is basically that. Think about it like that. Makes a lot more sense when you do. Indy is amazing. I watch all of them, dude. Dude, I don't care as long as the cars go fast.
Good entry.
Copy.
Okay, understood.
Yeah, acting dirt track's fun. What is DRS? Drag reduction system. On the back of the car, there's a deployable wing that opens and it reduces downforce over the rear end of the car. So on the straights, if you're near somebody, you can open it up and it reduces drag and you can go faster. Decreases downforce on the straights. Yeah, 91, yeah, that, you know what? Just leave it. That's fine the way it is. You can still go out on that set of scruff softs. It's good. No need to change the car setup. Run bland. Let's wait a little bit, though. We're gonna wait a little bit.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Ian. New setup face cam looks crisp. How's it going? Crisp. How's it going? It's going good. Wouldn't even bother now that you have everything set. Yep. All right. It's not going to take that much to reconfigure. Reconfig, tires, get on those scruff set of softs, and do basically the same thing. Kevin is dialed, man. He is dialed, dude. Shumi's on pole. Kid's on pole with 133.4. That might... Let me take a look. So Max is at 28 flat. 27.5 in Sector 1. But Mick is not... He's purple in S1, but not anywhere else. It's 42.1. 26.7. Yeah, he's losing lots of time in Sector 3. I think that's because of traffic. At this rate... 26.7 and 26.5, that's traffic. I mean, there's no... I'd be surprised if we're more than 2.5 seconds off. So on the outlap, have them go into full charge mode, then yeah, I screwed that up. I'll fix it. Let's accelerate the time. Let's get inside of 5 minutes and then send it. Mixed lap is still standing. Slight yellow. K-Mag's in 5th. Kid's time is still sticking. I'm impressed. Everything is working. Insid, yep. Alright. Okay. Alright, guys. You are reconfigured. Scruff set of softs. Okay. Also, might lose power. Nasty storms heading your way. Okay. Up, 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 up. In quali, set them up for only 3 laps. Out, fast lap, in. Okay. Yeah, baby! Synchronization. Oh. I probably should have staggered him just a little bit, but it's okay.
Okay, charge on, charge on.
Copy.
And you know what? We'll set that to that, and we want to set him to harvest. Push, attack. Okay, good.
Kev, if you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy that.
Charge on.
Copy that.
Oh no, Mag's out in front. Sorry, Mick needs to slow down. Kid really needs to slow down.
More lifting coast, please.
Copy.
Okay. Should be good enough for 2 hot laps here. Okay, they're out by themselves. Alright. Deploy, deploy. And then Mick, push it. Oh, no, I misclicked. There we go. Mick's like, what do you want me to do? I don't know what you want me to do.
If you don't need it, no lifting coast.
Copy.
No more lifting coast.
Copy.
Mode push.
Copy.
That misclick made it so Mick's lap was he was not pushing on them out of that corner. I screwed that up. That was my bad. All right, let's go into the timings menu here. Kevin went purple in sector 1, 27.427, 27.782. Using ERS, looks like the battery is drained.
Got no ERS.
Yeah, okay.
Charge on.
Copy.
Try to do some lifting coast and then focus on apex speed.
Copy.
Charge on.
Copy that.
It'd be awesome, Bio. Max is going to take pole. He didn't. Yeah, if I didn't fat finger the damn setup, we would have been a lot better. Hey, Blood, what's going on, man?
Okay, you're coming back to us.
Ah! I screwed that up. That was my fault. Damn it. .134.4, 130. No, we still got 1-2, but yeah. It's raining. You racing tonight? Dude, the steering wheel isn't unpacked, so I'm not 100% sure. You guys can race, but I think I'll be in for next week. Can you guys hear that? You guys definitely can hear that, can't you? Yeah, that's not having the drop ceiling in. I was hoping it wouldn't rain during these next couple of days, but hey, you know, we probably need it. Yeah, it's a metal roof. It's raining like crazy. I think so, Olivia, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of rain. It's really loud. I can't really hear it too well with the headphones on. Yeah, as long as it doesn't rain in the office, yeah. There is a little part that I'm kind of concerned about, but we'll take care of it. So yeah, it's not bad background noise. Hey, we're 1-2, baby. 1-2. From California would like rain, yeah. So... Max was purple in Sector 3, 24-6, 24-7. That's me fat fingering the dang thing. Everywhere else, oh, we're way off pace. We're way off pace there. Yeah, like I said, we're good in Sector 1, but we're not too good in Sector 3. Yeah, right. Powerhouse 1 and 2, because your boy knows how to do things. All right, fellas, here's what we're gonna do. Uh, 91-97, 14 out of 15 performance bonus. Not bad, dude. You have Xbox controllers, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, I'm saving that. All right, guys. What kind of rain is that? Don't worry, that's not permanent. I don't have a drop ceiling installed yet because I just built this room. No, that's not the game. Here, listen. That is extremely loud. Wow, I can see it on OBS. You make me drive to the house? Nah. Oh yeah, it's a great noise, yeah. Bruh, get to higher ground. Actually, yeah. I'm on the highest ground right now. I sealed up most of the roof with sealant on the outside. So like silicone sealant on the outside and then foam on the inside. But what I'm watching is water run the foam. You don't want water to get to that polyurethane foam. If it does, it's going to absorb it, and then that's bad. Everything seems dry though. Yeah, I'm not seeing any leaks. That's good. I did flex seal it, I flex sealed over silicon because overkill is underrated. You built the house you moved into? No, Blood Fam, I didn't build the house, but I did build this room. I did all the drywall. I framed it, insulated it, and drywalled it. With the help, I had the help with framing from a framing carpenter, a general contractor, and I didn't wire it because I don't touch electricity, because you need a license to do that. I won't touch electricity. That's just not a good idea. So, yeah. See all the drywall? Yeah, I'm doing the drywall up there at the new McDonald's. Yep. I did all this, sealed that up, painted it. This room looked like that. It was basically a barn. See that? Yeah, it looked like that. Yeah, I framed this, put R19 insulation behind it, drywalled it, sealed the drywall, and painted it. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, acting. Yeah, I'm doing the drywall up there at the new McDonald's. Yeah. Thanks, dudes. I'm glad you like it. So, here's what we're going to do. Yeah, hopefully it cools off a little bit more. When does the drop ceiling go in? I'm aiming to do it Sunday, but the contractor might come back. I know. So the GC that I have helping me out and the electrician that I have helping me out is kind of pro bono. I pay them in beer, so they kind of do it in their spare time. So maybe Sunday, maybe. Is that rain? Yep. It's a good sound, right? All right. We saved, and we're gonna go to main menu. I'm gonna take 5 here, fellas. I think we should, because the wheel isn't set up, I think we should play this tonight. Yeah. It's like free ASMR. Yep. Dude, joint compound. Look. Framing and sanding drywall is tedious. It's not hard, it's tedious, and it takes forever. But, yeah. Hey, Moose, what's going on? Alright, so, you guys know the drill. What I'm going to do here is, let's see. You want the space links now? No, give me a second. I'm gonna go around and check the garage for leaks and stuff. I'm gonna put on a NASA video, I think. I'm gonna put it on loop. It'll probably loop a couple of times here.